Hello. You may notice the subtitles today are now over there. Wow. Hello everybody, welcome. It's me, Miya Galactic, once again. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're having a good day, or, time zone. Also, hi Dragon Leader, congrats on coming first. Pachi. And hi, Kuma Gummy. Hi. And Behudge, and Cod, and Red Fox, hello, welcome. Yeah, hope you're having a good time zone. I need to turn my music down, at least for myself. And maybe for everyone as well. That was kind of a loud one, hey. Cool. So, today we're gonna play Citizen Sleeper, which I haven't played in I don't know how long. It's definitely maybe over 8 weeks. Maybe. Definitely? Maybe? So if you don't know what Citizen Sleeper is, it's like a kind of like a visual novel, TTRPG kind of game. You've got dice and you've got, you roll them to do things, like you would in like a Dungeons and Dragons, for example. But let me read you the blurb. About. I've got it on my screen. Role-playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Doesn't that sound fun? Live the life of an escaped worker washed up on a lawless station at the edge of an interstellar society. Inspired by the flexibility and freedom of TTRPGs, explore the station, choose your friends, escape your past, and change your future. So that came out last year. There's actually a sequel announced. I don't know when that's coming out, but there was a sequel announced as well. Citizen Sleeper 2. It's real. It's gonna come out eventually. Sleeping game. Yeah, it is a bit sleepy because it's very narrative heavy. Oh boy, interplanetary capitalism? The kind of thing is always a bit soul destroying. Yeah. Well, it's the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. So, I guess there's a silver lining. Maybe. But let's go to the other screen and we'll try and remember what the hell is going on. One moment. Okay. We're here in Photoshop. So I was gonna put everyone's faces in here, but then I ran out of time. I ran out of time to prepare. So we're playing as a sleeper, which is a digitized brain in a robot body. So kind of like an android. Basically, I'm not sure how they arranged this to happen, but in this setting, there's like an evil space corporation, and what they can do for you is they can clone your mind and digitize it, and then put it in a robot slave body. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good deal for the human or not, but basically, once your copy of your conscious has been put inside a robot, it has no human rights. So yeah, it's not a great time if you are the sleeper. I don't know what it's like if you're the human that originated, like the original copy. Do they get reimbursed? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so we're playing this kind of android. Evil Space Corporation? Is that what Miya is aiming for on Earth? No. No. Citizen Sleep, that's what they give me as an award on Australian Day. Yeah, Citizen of the Sleep. The only other game I can think of that uses dice like this is Tharsis, also sci-fi. Ooh, Tharsis, what's that? Wait, no. Wait, okay, look, I'll open it in a new tab and look at it later. I don't want to get sidetracked. Maybe I do want to get sidetracked. I don't know, it depends. Cool. Yeah. I'll look into that later. They might be in a state where the use of their brain is no longer applicable. Yeah, I don't know how many times you can copy a brain, you know? Like, do they just copy one guy and then they make 20 of him? And they're like, cool. Or is it kind of like in Signalis, where maybe they seek out or try to match different dispositions with different jobs? Because there are different kinds of sleepers. When you start the game, you get to pick between 3 different varieties. And I went with... Wait, I can show you actually. The Wikipedia. Citizen Sleeper Wiki. Will it work? Yeah. So... Whoa. We have 3 options. You can play as the machinist, the operator, or the extractor. And they've all got different stats. They're basically like your classes that you would have in any role-playing game, really. You know, cleric, fighter, mage, whatever. But like, make it sci-fi. Why do I always remember the Bobbyverse series when I watch her streams? Man, I don't even know Bobby. I know in one particular scenario that you can kind of need to disassemble the original in order to make the blueprint as correct as possible. I think it's like... I think that in this setting, it's more like, we're like, oh man, I wonder what my original human self is up to. I wonder if they're having a good life. Or if, like, they're dead. Who knows? Who knows? I've mentioned it a dozen times. Yeah, I know. I've definitely heard Bobbyverse before. So we're playing this. Escaped worker / slave. I think I'm still getting distracted by my BGM. I'm gonna just make it a little quieter. It's really just put it in the background. Okay, so we're playing this android character. Basically, what's happened so far? A whole bunch of stuff. Where basically, where do I start? At the start of the game, probably. You wake up. So you start the game asleep, you know? Because you're a sleeper. You start the game in a freight, like in a little shipping container kind of thing. Wake up. We get saved by our buddy, Draco, or Draco, I think he's called. Or Drago, something like that. Wait. I'll cheat by looking at the wiki page again. Dragos! That's right. Okay. So, I'm gonna like start making the map. I'll just take a picture of their head. Zoom in. Okay. Let's go. So this person... Oh, my brush is really huge now. Rescued us. Kinda nice. But also scary. Also, they're very, very risk averse. Yeah. So this person, Dragos. I write their name. It's like this. Dragos. Hope my writing isn't too hard to read. Anyway, so we saw the game out in their care, and they give us like a little place to live and look after us. Hey Sean, welcome. And they kind of are like, whoa, you can just chill out here, I guess. they're pretty hands-off about the whole thing. And they set us up with a job. We helped them with like scavenging and salvaging scrap. I'm writing cursive. I can write in cursive. I just write in caps by default. Cursive would be like much harder to read with this brush. It would just be like, maybe I'd choose a different brush. So we were hanging out with them for a while, but then what ended up happening was things got a little tense between us. I kind of became too curious about various things, and they were like, I think if we keep hanging out with Miya, I'm gonna get killed. So can you just like leave and not talk to me ever again, please? That's what happened with Dragos. So they kind of, yeah, we don't really talk to them anymore. They were nice, but it's over now, you know? Yeah, they were like, just leave me alone, kid. Who did we meet after that? So we also have another person that's looking after us called Tala. Tala can go over here. This is Tala. Tala is very cool. Man, I'm not used to writing in this brush. With a H, no, just an A. Tala. Hola. Hello. She's nice. She's got like a restaurant. Kinda. Well, it's not really a restaurant actually. That's kind of a funny story. She's got a bar. She's buff. Yeah, she's really cool. She has a bar that we go to, and we can like you know, get drinks, get food, hang out, get rumors and stuff. But we ended up doing most of her storyline. I won't go into super big detail because it's kind of like, maybe you should just play it too, you know, it's a pretty fun game. But she has this cool bar, and then we turned it into a restaurant. I went and like got mushrooms, and then we made a kitchen together. It was super cute. So she's kind of got her own like distillery out back now, where she's like making booze for the bar, and then I'm growing like the food. In this setting, everything is made out of mushrooms and like maybe like, I don't know, it was mushrooms and like one other thing. Everything's made out of mushrooms here, so all the alcohol you can get on this station is distilled from mushrooms. So I started growing some in her kitchen that she could use to make alcohol with. Algae, insects, yeah. Maybe bugs. That would be nice. That would be good. It reminds me about Ixion streams. Yeah, so that's her deal. I guess I didn't write anything because I'm just saying it. Cool. Cool. So that's what we've been doing with her. Another nice person is Emphis. Yeah, Emphis. Emphasis on the Emphis. He's cool. Blah 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 blah. Also, all the illustrations in this game are by a really cool artist. How do I say their name? I looked it up. They're a French comic book artist, and they've done a book called PTSD that you can get. No, PTSD. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just getting my subtitles to be correct. Their name is Guillaume, Zong, Anyway, it's pronounced like Guillaume Singelin, but that is not how you say it. That's just how it would be phonetically read in English. Guillaume. Gui Noir is like their handle. But yeah, they're super cool. They do a lot of like sci-fi illustrations. They've got their own series that they work on. But they also did this game, and then I think also the sequel. Yeah, it's got that grungy, illustrated French style. Yeah, it's pronounced like Guillaume. It's like the French version of William. Guilliam. Wow, it's really hard to say. French anime. Yeah, so this guy is called Emphis. Where'd my brush go? Don't tell me that. Okay. Emphis. He likes mushrooms. He's a chef, and he feeds us in exchange for stories. And his questline has mostly just been about us bonding and sharing all of our trauma with each other. He's actually, it turns out, an ex-soldier. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Yeah, mushroom burgers are actually so good. Yeah, you eat mushroom? You do in this game. I eat mushroom as well. IRL. It's nice. Although I didn't like it for a long time. Yeah, so that's that guy. Emphis. We're starting out slow. We'll gain momentum. Who else is there? There's Sabine. Sabine is really cool. I guess I should touch on the fact that as a that's me. Hi. As a digitized brain robo-body android creation. Okay. Wait. So wait. So you see this escaped worker / slave. We escaped from a corporation called Essen Corp. Yeah. And part of their cool strategy for making sure people don't escape is they make you dependent on this like drug, basically. And if you don't have it, your body shuts down and then you die. Yeah. Oh, the sleeper? The sleeper, yeah. So the sleeper does still eat food. We need to eat. Even though we have a robot body, we still have a human mind. And it's sort of covered in... I feel like they talked about it like in one sentence, but it was basically like, if you don't eat, you kind of go insane a little bit. It's what you're used to doing because you have like your human brain and it has expectations about like how its body should work. So that's why they let you feel pain, feel temperature, eat, all those kinds of things. Because if you couldn't do those things, you might like just lose compatibility with your body and go crazy. Like a phantom limb but for your stomach? Yeah, kind of like that. It's pretty cool. So yeah, you do need to eat mushrooms, you do need to eat food. And in addition to that, you need this cool drug. You need this cool drug. That looks too sus. I'm deleting that. And that's where Sabine comes in. So if we don't take this every week or so, our body will stop. Every day, actually, it kind of deteriorates a little bit. No. Don't look. It didn't happen. So that's where Sabine comes in. Sabine is a doctor. Or a surgeon, rather. Doctor / surgeon? I don't know, they're kind of both. Sabine's super cool. I've just also cool. But like, this one, Tala is like friendly. Nice. Good. And then Sabine is like aloof, maybe a little sus, but still kind. Okay, that's my summary of Sabine. Sabine, they're a doctor, and the thing is, Sabine used to work for S&Up. So that's why we're a little distrustful of them, because we escaped from S&Up. They worked for S&Up, so you know, it's kind of like who are they allied with? You know, are they loyal to SM ARP? And then to further complicate things, Sabine is also working for this kind of Yakuza organization, which is operating on the Eye. The place we are living on is called Erlin's Eye, or just the Eye. You know, like this. Like this. But not like that. It's actually more like, you know, one of these guys. You know, Ixion? You know? Ixion? It's like that. Out of interest, is the drug they administer something like what they give transplant recipients? It's probably more close to that than like just straight up cocaine or something. I think it does like serve a purpose. I don't know. So that's the thing. I don't know if it's possible to engineer a body that wouldn't be reliant on it. But the thing is, regardless, right? The drug that they have, I'm just gonna write this here. The drug that they have a monopoly on it. It's like a secret. Like no one else can manufacture it. So yeah, it's kind of like if you are one of these guys, if you are a sleeper, you need this, but only they make it. So if you escape them and you're like, no, I'll be free now, haha, you still are kind of entangled with them, because if you don't have this, then you're gonna die. You're gonna be like, blah, dead. No. So I was too upset. Yes, so that's the situation basically. And so Sabine is a doctor. And they are the one who is your supplier for this drug. Because they're still in contact with S&ARP, so they have a supply of this drug. And they are your source for getting it. Yeah. Okay, next person. Next person. Who is relevant next after Sabine? Oh, probably Feng. Feng is really good. Yeah, main character. Feng is cool. They're like a hacker. Let me get him. Feng. Like this. Feng. Bum, 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 bum. What does he do? What's he all about? They just say he's an engineer, but to me, he's a super hacker. It's really nice of you recapping. Oh, no problem. I need to do it for myself so I can remember what happened to bring us up to where we are. So Feng is... Story recap is good. Yeah, he's good. He's done. Yum. They're our friend. They're one of our first friends as well. We kind of meet all of these 4 characters fairly early on. Like after we meet Dragos, and then they kind of are like later kid, and then this is like our new support network kind of after that. I like how emphasis notes is just a picture of a mushroom. It says it all. Anyway, Feng is a super hacker. Super hacker. Now, I'm not gonna go into it in super big detail, but we mentioned that this game is set in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Well, there was kind of a big conflict on the Eye when it shifted from its like capitalism phase to not being that anymore. There's different factions of organizations that operate on it. One of them is like they're not called the Yakuza, but they're basically the Yakuza. And then one of them is like corrupt and stupid. And then one of them is like a weird little like communist section where they don't talk to anybody and they have like plants and stuff. But yes. Anyway, this guy, he really hates capitalism, and we team up with him and do lots of cool hacking stuff to try and uncover corruption in the organizations because the organizations are claiming that this is like post-capitalism and it's cool now, but then they still have a lot of like dodgy people that are sort of sneaking around behind the scenes and like lying about their past. So we're like seeking out the truth and exposing everybody, doing some investigative hacking. But there's another very important thing Fang does for us, which is coming back to this place again. Not only do they have the drug, they have, I don't know, a microchip. If you have a pet, they probably have one of these too. So S&UP really doesn't want you to escape. They want you to just be that convenient little free labor source for eternity. So they also have microchips in you. And I think maybe they explode or something if you fuck around with them. I think they're difficult to get out, possibly. I don't know if they do explode. They probably don't, because if they did, then they could just remote detonate me, which they would have done by now. They didn't do that though. They tried something worse, or cooler even. The pet ones don't do that. No. Yeah, so these microchips are so they can track your location if you escape. And the reason they want to track your location is because they're gonna send a hitman after you. Ass in assassin. And we met this assassin. They're actually a bounty hunter. And I was really excited to meet them. Basically, so at the beginning of the game, right, we're with Dragos and we're like, hey Dragos, is it cool if I chill in this like little metal box and like rip apart plates of steel and sell them for money? And Dragos is like, yeah, sweet. Anyway, that's our setup. But then, right at the beginning of the game, we have this countdown at the bottom of our screen, and it looks like a dial, and it's got like a number in the middle, like, I don't know, remember what the number was, and it's kind of like this. It's like a timer, and it's ticking down like that, and basically what it's counting down to is assassin will come and kill you when this is 0. So you start the game, and it's like, to begin with, you're gonna die eventually because a hitman is gonna come and kill you once this reaches 0. Right? But then in addition to that, you've got the drug, which is also gonna kill you. So it's kind of like, if this doesn't kill you, if the drug doesn't kill you, then this will kill you. Right? So yeah, you start the game and then you have 2 different cool ways to die. 2 different cool like death clocks ticking. By the way, Drago is supposed to be a Slavic name pronounced Dragosh. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna keep calling it Drago slash Dragos. Just because that's what I've been calling him this whole time. BGM is a vibe. BGM is called Crunchy Bits by Slamhaus. Yeah, so anyway, they're gonna send an assassin after you to kill you, and I was kind of like, damn. Like, looking at these character portraits and stuff, I was like, everyone in this game is so freaking cool. I bet the bounty hunter's gonna be really cool and hot, and then they're gonna try and kill me, right? And I'll be like, oh no, oh no, that's terrible. But then, unfortunately, I finally met the hitman. Let me find them for you. They're called Ethan. Not Ethan Winters. That's the only other video game Ethan I know. Ethan. I'm gonna call him like horrible, horrible, and jerk, and not cool, and traitor. I got a lot to say about him. It turns out. Goddamn. Every time he came up, I was like, God damn, I hate this guy. I hate him so much. He's not likable at all. He's not likable at all. And we even had a partial like attempted redemption arc where he was like, oh Miya, I'm really sorry about threatening to kill you and then extorting money from you and then, you know, all that shit. Let's be friends. You know, we actually had. Okay, he's like a little bit cool, but his dialogue was so not cool. His dialogue was like, oh, shut up. Shut up. Shot me, okay? He shot me. Yeah, so this guy sucks. How do we say this? So basically, I need to get back to Fang, right? I need to get back to Fang. Because these are related. Not in a cool, like, this way or anything. He's gonna kill me. Because he can find me, because he works for these guys. These guys, like, call him up on the phone. They're like, hey, Ethan, why don't you go murder Miya? We've got the microchip, so here's her location. She's on this eye thing. And he's like, okay, cool. And this ticks down to 0. This ticks down to 0. And what I was trying to do, this whole time this was ticking down, I was like, I need to remove the microchip. I have to remove the microchip so they can't find me. And that's where Fang comes in, because he's a super hacker. So he's like, hey, buddy, I will totally remove that microchip from your neck. And I'll do it in a way that they won't be able to trace. And I'll make it look like you died. Just, you know, from natural causes or whatever. I'll make it look like you've died, and then they won't try to fucking hunt you down and kill you. It'll be great. That's the plan. Problem is, he's like, but before we do that, I have, like, you know, other shit we gotta do. So we do a whole bunch of things, and it's really cool, and I'm trying to, like, rush through it. I'm trying to, like, play optimally and be like, okay, that's cool, Fang. I'm glad, like, you know, the revolution is going really well and everything, but I'm going to die if you don't take this microchip out of my neck. And he's like, yeah, no problem. I've been working on it, but, like, not enough, not fast enough. So we actually reach 0 before he removes the microchip for me. And it's like, God damn it, Fang. Priorities, man. Priorities. I'm gonna die now. God damn it. So because Fang is a slowpoke. There we go. Because he's so freaking slow. Super hacker, maybe slow hacker. Maybe slow hacker. Sorry, Fang. You're being demoted. Because it's your fault I had to meet Ethan. Yeah. So anyway, because of all that, we have this guy trying to kill us. So on day 0, he shows up, threatens me, decides that it would be more interesting to not murder me immediately. Could he be manipulating you? No, I really don't think so. Fang is super kind. No ulterior motives detected. I think it's just like, he just doesn't really, I don't know, it might have, I don't really sense anything ulterior about him. I think it was more just he's got his own shit going on and was trying not to get murdered as well. And I wasn't the priority. Just like, fine, I guess. But yeah. So he finds us and tries to kill us a little bit, and then is like, haha, actually, hee, wouldn't it be really cool if instead of killing you, I extort money from you for a bit? I'm gonna go to the bar and get incredibly drunk, and then you can just come to the bar every few days and then pay my bar tab. And if you don't pay my bar tab, then I'll kill you. Okay, bye. That's what he was like. Except way less cute. And And so that was kind of going on. Every like few days I would have to stop by and like pay off his stupid tab. Eventually, how did that even end? Some dramatic shit happened. I think like we maybe tried to kill each other a bit. The shop owner took my side, I think, and he got owned. And then somehow this guy ended up like cleaning dishes at the bar he was like wasting all his time at. And then like I started cleaning dishes with him. That's right, we entered an agreement, okay? I remember now. We had a tiny bit of a life or death duel. Yeah, some really tense shit happened. Maybe a few bottles were smashed. But then we became we formed an alliance. We formed a temporary alliance. Which is insane. Why did I do that? I don't know. I was just like... I didn't actually think he was going to change or anything. I was just kind of interested to see where the story would go if I made those choices, you know? Like he wasn't fooling me or anything. But we became allies for a little while because the idea was, if I don't, he's just gonna like... Actually, he got fucking fired. That's right. He got fired. Because he sucks. Anyway, and so that's right. And then another assassin came. Another assassin came to kill me. And they were cool. They were really pro about it. Anyway, Ethan was like, gotta write his name. Ethan. He was all like, hey, Miya, I'm an assassin, they're an assassin, right? So like I can protect you. Like, yeah, right, whatever, dude. Okay, sure. He's like, I can totally protect you because like I know how to kill people. And they're gonna try and kill you, so I can just kill them first, you know? And then I can't remember what I was supposed to do. Just like be his buddy. He wanted something. Was it just money? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so the second assassin came. I don't know if we have a picture of them. I don't even know if they have a name. Second assassin. Oh, this person. Yeah, they're super pro. Okay, let me get that picture. Okay, so this guy. This one is actually like a professional. They're actually a professional hitman. And Ethan's just like, he's just a bit of a silly fool. So this person shows up. And we kind of, I think we were trying to like think of a plan for how we were going to take them out. Where I was like the bait. But yeah, anyway, at some point, Ethan was like, I can't protect you if I don't have my gun. How am I going to kill somebody without my gun? So I had to get his gun for him. But the shopkeeper had like stolen it and hidden it. And so it was kind of my job was to get his gun for him. Anyway, I did. I got the gun. And then it's like, give the gun to Ethan or don't give the gun to Ethan. And I was like, oh my god, which one do I choose? What do I do? Anyway, while that's all happening, Ethan betrays me and I get like shot or something and it's shit. And then this person who's called like Mayweather, I think. No, Maywick shows up and they're all like, hey, I'm gonna kill you now. But then I didn't get killed. I think I managed to... He got killed, right? Oh my god, it was so dramatic. So it was like, me and Ethan were like outside. Alright, this is gonna be stick figures, right? We're like outside the building. That's the bar that we were in. And then we're outside and we're like having like a dispute. We're like arguing and it's like, give gun to Ethan, don't give gun to Ethan, what are we gonna do? And then this person shows up and just shoots him in the fucking head. And he's dead now. And then he's like, hi, I'm the new assassin. I don't actually know how I survived. I think maybe... Did I kill them back? Did I take Ethan's gun off the ground and then like shoot them? I don't really know how I managed to survive that one. You'll have to watch the VOD. God damn. Honestly, yeah, I think so. Ethan was all like, hey, Maywick, my buddy. And then Maywick was like, you suck. I hate you. I don't know, I didn't even hate you. I didn't even care about you. I'm completely indifferent to your existence. Boom, you're dead. And then they were gonna be like, boom, now I'm dead. But then the tables turned again. Another twist. And I survived. And now, both of them. Oh, I can't really see that color, huh? This color. Dead. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, you guys, professionally trained killers, ain't got nothing on me. I'm not even a killer, I'm just a goddamn escaped corporate slave. Yeah, so that's those guys. They're gone. And that was kind of like Act 1, sort of like... I can't wait for the third assassin. Yeah, I know, so... yeah, I know, I'm like, okay, well... They're both dead, so either S and ARP are going to be like, okay, this is like not worth pouring all our resources into. You know, maybe I'm kind of like John Wick, and they're like, it's too much effort to kill her. Let's just like let her be. But yeah, I'm worried about a third assassin. So at that point, I'm like, hey, Fang. Hi. And Fang finally fixes my microchip so it looks like I've died. So no more assassins. No more. Done. Microchip, done. We don't have to worry about that anymore. That's all sorted. If they do keep sending people, then you have something they want. Yeah, it's just that I'm their property. And the thing they want is to exert power over me. So, yeah. There's still the problem of the drug though. Which brings us into the next arc, which kind of focuses on Sabine. This was kind of the first hurdle, was like, this is gonna reach 0 and then I'm gonna die. So we resolved that. I killed both of the assassins. Also, this can all play out differently depending on the choices you take. It's like a D&D kind of thing, you know? Depending on your stats and how you react, different things can happen. So I don't know, maybe there's a version where you and Ethan become best buddies. Or maybe there's a version where you just die because Ethan succeeded in killing you. I have no idea. I have no idea. This is just my version of events from like my choices that I made. Now Sabine. So, goddamn. Let me go back. We're gonna need to get a new person involved now. Look out. New character. Rabia. New line. Rabia. Rabia is really cool. I'm gonna have to figure out what that place is called. Okay, so the Yakuza is called Yatagan. Yatagan. Okay. So she's like a lieutenant. She's really imposing and cool, and she has a robot arm. Like an augmented sort of prosthetic robo arm. This is the best way to cozy up on a Friday night. I'm glad you're having a cozy time, Fox. Robbie is really cool. She's quite imposing. She sort of doesn't trust you at all, or anyone really, to begin with. But we sort of get involved with her by doing like little odd jobs and stuff for the Yatagan. And then also, I think we maybe get kidnapped by her at some point. Because basically, so Sabine is working, wow, for the Yatagan. And she, sorry, I think Sabine uses they, them pronouns actually. Does it say? Yeah, on their profile. They're non-binary. That's so cool. Yeah, so Sabine used to work for S&Op. And then like, they're kind of like us, where they didn't really want to work for S&Op anymore because they're evil. They didn't want to. They didn't want to be involved. So what happened was the Yatagan were kind of trying to use Sabine to like get pressure and information out of S&Op, and then S&Op were using Sabine to do this really horrible shit, which I will now explain. The Yatagan are kind of like the Yakuza in that they are like a group of, basically, I guess you could define them as criminals, but they do a lot of like community outreach. They do a lot of helping people out, feeding people, giving people places to stay at a price, rehabilitating people, looking after the outcasts, that kind of thing. And a lot of the people in the Yatagan have eating people. What? I didn't say eating people, did I? They're not cannibals. They don't eat people. They help people. PR is super important for mafia things. Yeah. So they do all that kind of stuff. You know, they're kind of like morally, I guess, like probably a net positive, even though they're kind of a bit like, oh, a bit dangerous. Yatagan get you help. I must have misheard. I love that dabbing sweat emote. Oh my god. Yeah, so a lot of the people in the Yatagan have prosthetic limbs. A lot of them are, like I said, they're like outcasts and stuff like that. If you are not fully able-bodied, people, you know, don't really care about you as much in this setting, because it's like, I guess they think that you're invalid now, or like useless, in the same way that like everyone thinks I'm useless. Not me personally, my character, Sleeper. Sleeper's got no human rights. And I guess amputees don't got that good rights either. But so the Yatagan work with Sabine to hook everybody up with these sweet prosthetic limbs. And you're like, oh, cool, nice. And Rabia has one of them on their on her left arm, and that's all cool. But then Sabine goes missing, and everyone's really suspicious about it. And Rabia is like the lieutenant of the Yatagan, so, or like a commander. Italian Mafia do a lot to help their local areas so that there's a trust and a feeling of they ain't so bad. Yakuza did a lot of relief work after a really bad earthquake. Yeah. It's kind of like the way it's usually framed in media is it's like they are more like, I guess, is it bad to compare the Mafia to unions? Unions are not evil either. But I guess it's kind of in the interests of the media and of capitalism to kind of villainize unions as well, because through unions, workers can gain collective power and pressure the 1%. But yes, anyway, Robbie is like, she's like a commander. of this organization. And so when Sabine goes missing, they're trying to like find out where she is. Sabine is still secretly in contact with me at that time. And Rabia knows that, and so they kind of are like, "Oi, Miya. Oi. Where the frick is Sabine? That traitor, that turncoat." And they want to capture Sabine and question them and be mean to them and stuff, rough them up. And yeah, I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna snitch on my doctor, even if they've got a kind of sus backstory, because I need that drug or I'll die. So yeah. Anyway, it turns out, so they have prosthetic limbs, right? Prosthetic limbs. Heart? Heart or not heart? That's the question. That's the question. It turns out not heart. Uh-oh. There's a complication. There's a complication because the Yardagan have been getting their prosthetic limbs from S and Up, these guys who are evil. They've been getting prosthetic limbs from these people who are evil. And you might be like, well, why would an evil corporation be giving out prosthetic limbs to people? That seems uncharacteristically nice. Like, what's in it for them? And people are like, how does Sabine keep getting their hands on all these super cool high-tech robo limbs and then installing them on everybody? Well, that's because as an ARP are using all the refugees and Yardagan people as human test subjects against their will. Yay! Oh my god. It's just research and development. Basically, they are sending limbs that are like not finished, not like, you know, they're not fully tested yet. And they're like, how shall we like fine-tune these and like figure out all the complications before we release them to the broad market? I know, let's do a little control group on people that no one cares about. You know, amputated refugees. And so that's what happens. So they are like sending them to Sabine, and then Sabine, and this is where Sabine comes in as kind of sus. This is Miya law. This is citizen sleeper law. No Miya law. Sabine is like taking these limbs and chucking them on everybody, but they feel bad about it because Sabine kind of has, like, they know, but it's a big secret. It's a big secret. So Rabia doesn't know. Rabia thinks like Sabine's just like fucked off for selfish reasons. But Sabine is fucked off for, I guess, moral reasons. Sabine is like, God damn, I don't want to keep being involved in this. This sucks. Grateful beta testers. No. So yeah, all these people are getting these kind of like dodgy limbs. And what ends up happening is me and Sabine team up to explain all of this to Rabia. Because Rabia is just not having it. Rabia is like, shut the fuck up. That would never happen. That's crazy. Rabia works for the Yardagan, and the Yardagan is run by this guy that I'm gonna get a picture of. Well, Yannick. Yeah, so they're the leader. Leader. They're called Yannick. Is it with a K or a C and then a K? A C and then a K. Yeah, so. Yannick, leader of the weird space mafia in this area. Now the problem is, me and Sabine are like, what's up, Rabia? By the way, we spill the beans. You know, we tell her all about S and Up. We tell them all about the prosthetic limbs that they're bad. They're evil and bad, and we have a lot of evidence to back this up. And one of them is the reports that Sabine has to send back to S and Up that are like the testing, like how it's going, how many people have randomly died because their limbs malfunctioned, all that kind of stuff. Chewie, hello, hi, welcome. We're just going over the story of Citizen Sleeper. It's got a lot of characters and a lot of stuff has happened, so I'm trying to like remember everything. I didn't play it for like 2 months. So yeah, we basically take all this information, all these documents that we've like put together, and expose what's going on to Rabia. And Rabia is like, no way! It turns out that Yannick, the leader of the Yardagan, was in on it the whole time. He was like, yeah, I don't fucking care. And we were like, what? And Rabia's like, that's so out of character for Yannick. Yannick was like a really nice dude. You know? And then another twist. Yannick is, I don't know, his brain is gone. He's been completely puppeted by S and Up. They've like hacked into his little head and they're pulling all the strings, and he's just not Yannick anymore. He's just their like weird slave. And Rabia is real sad about it. Anyway, and then that kind of sets off a whole quest sequence. Head empty, exactly. Head totally empty. So Sabine and Rabia team up and they become like best buddies. Maybe even more. Oh no. Oh no. I think they're kind of into each other. Rabia is like, okay, we have to like get rid of Yannick. But Yannick is incredibly, what do you call it? Like, observant. It's really hard to like sneak past him. So they were like, he already knows us. I'm gonna tell Yannick. Because Yannick is already very familiar with Rabia and Sabine, they're like, we can't be the ones to get close to him and like do all the espionage, because he knows what we're like and he'll be able to tell, and he won't trust us if we do that. So he needs to do it with somebody he doesn't know yet, which is me. So I kind of infiltrate the Yardagan, and I earn everyone's trust, and I rise up the ranks, and Yannick is like, yeah, Miya, you're pretty cool. And then I guess we freaking kill him or something. I don't remember that part. What happens? What happened to him? Yannick is gone. I don't know. I don't remember. So many of these people have like randomly died and I'm like, huh? How did we do that again? Anyway, yeah, so he's taken care of. He's all done. Now Rabia is the leader, probably. Rabia and Sabine are teaming up and doing cool shit. Yeah. Okay, so that's that kind of like little story that happens. There's more. There's so much more. Oh my god, there's so much stuff that happens in this game. I'll kind of gloss over things a bit more because I do want to also play the game and not just talk about it in exhaustive detail. Okay, so let's see. There's like 4 more stories I have to talk about. God damn. I'll do it. Alright. We're gonna start with Lem. Alrighty. This is Lem. It's like lemon, but without the on. Lem. Yeah. Lem is a very nice boy. He has an adoptive daughter. He's our co-worker for a while. We work together on a shipyard building this really cool, basically like a space Titanic kind of thing. His whole situation is he's trying to secure a future for his daughter. And he's really nice. And we sort of babysit and like look after her and help them out. I think like this game can end in a lot of different ways. There's like multiple endings depending on your choices. And I think one of the endings is you end up with Lem and his kid and kind of become like another parent to that child. That kid is really cute. It's called Mina. Wait, there's a picture of him holding Mina. Maybe I should use that one. This one. Yeah, so he has this little kid that he rescued, and he's like their dad now. It's super cute, but he's always really worried. He's always like trying to work really hard to get money so he can pay for them to live. It's still pretty dystopic. It's pretty hard to get by on Erlen's eye. And Mina, also, like, he has to constantly work to get money to feed her, but then also like he can't spend time with her or supervise her when he's working. So sometimes during his shifts, I take turns looking after Mina. Yeah. And they sort of had a storyline that I didn't see through because I was like, I don't know if that aligns with my priorities. But basically there was like we were building this, dropped my pen. We were building this space Titanic and they wanted to maybe like stow away on it. It's more complicated than that, but I'm just gonna like simplify it for the sake of brevity. But that ended up falling through. So he wanted to basically stow away on this amazing space cruise ship that was gonna go on a huge voyage to like a new star system to find like new places, a whole new frontier, different, like a whole new like place with new rules and endless opportunities for shit to happen. And it was gonna take like 40 years or something to like fly there. And he was like, by the time we get there, I'll probably be dead, but you know, Mina will still be alive and it'll be cool for her. So that was kind of his goal, but it ended up not working out. I don't know. He seems really depressed right now, where I'm at in the game. Just like, you know, fine. Maybe he should join the communist section. Oh shit, I forgot about the communists. Oh man, there's communists. There's weird tree people. That's Lem. That's his thing.
Your father's far from being a well-man's character.
Alright, there's another one.
Seeing you for the first time.
There's this really cool buff lady.
I think I understand, Doctor.
He's been looking forward to your arrival with
Yeah. Look, she's got a knife.
any occasion for you to
Look
be
out.
separated from him again.
She's wearing a knife. Complicated story. Yeah, it's like so cool. It is so cool. I definitely recommend playing it. How is this name spelled? Like this. A-N-K-H-I-T-A. Ankita. So, what can I tell you about Ankita? She's like a ex-mercenary. I mean, you can kind of tell from the incredibly cool character design. She's like an ex-mercenary. We meet her quite early on in the game. And we team up on a cool mission together. Cyber, hi, welcome. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm just explaining this entire game. I'm doing an entire recap. But Ankita's really cool, but unfortunately she does kind of like straight up murder this person in front of me. And it's a little shocking. Good luck with that. Yeah, goddamn. Citizen Sleeper, how do you feel about the sequel coming? I'm excited. I don't really know. It's like a new character. Like a new sleeper. I haven't finished Citizen Sleeper 1 yet. But yeah, I'll play the second one. I like the first one a lot. But yeah, so Ankita, we kind of, we were like buddies. We helped each other out a lot. I'm trying to fight. Oh wait, I'm trying to work and fight my RAM. My RAM timings. Your random access memory. I'm randomly accessing my memories to try and remember what the hell is going on in this game. A lot of people around you seem to be dropping dead. Yeah, you know, I have that effect on people. I don't know. You just die sometimes. But yeah, so we kind of are like, yeah, we were sort of not talking with we were sort of like not talking to each other for a while. Have I heard of Holston? Is there a YouTube video that recaps all of this? No way! Get out of here! This is my recap. The game can be played in so many different ways. There's no guarantee there would be a YouTube recap where someone else had played it exactly the same way that I had and made the same decisions. Besides, I'm having fun. Why would I want to watch someone else talk about it? I want to talk about it. But no, I haven't heard of Holston. What's that? Survival game. Ooh. Came out this year? A psychological survival horror game set in an eerie, isolated 90s Polish town, consumed by an ominous presence. Oh, I love ominous presence is. That sounds cool. I will look at it. I'll put it in my section where it's like tabs that I will look at after stream. There'll be one when she uploads this VOD. Oh, that's true. That's true. When the VOD is done, the perfect recap will exist. Yeah, so Ankita and I kind of are like best buddies for a while, and then we are not friends anymore after the kind of traumatic stuff we go through. It's quite upsetting. She kills a sleeper, like me. Lucy, hi, welcome. She kills a sleeper. And not just any sleeper, but a sleeper that was romantically involved with one of her ex-crewmates. It was pretty tragic. It was pretty tragic. I was like, what the fuck? Why? How could you do that? And I was worried at the time, like, did I do something wrong? Like, could I have saved them? The foretold assassin number 3. She was assassin number, 1. I met her first, but she wasn't to kill me. I was helping her rebuild her ship, but it turned out the reason her ship needed to be built was because one of her ex-crewmates kind of, like, betrayed her. So for her, it was about revenge. But it was at the expense of an innocent body. She got revenge by killing their robot lover. And I was also like, I am that as well. I am a robot and a lover. And wait, what? Huh? What the fuck? You know, I was like, why can't we just resolve this peacefully? Just shoot the person you're angry at, I guess. Like, don't shoot the robot, the android. I keep calling them a robot, but like, they're like me, they're a sleeper. They still have a human mind in a robot body. Oh my god, it's the Wababa song! Oh, I love the Wababa! Wababa, 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 Wababa. Anyway, yeah. You might have been able to see them? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to think about it, you know, I gotta live with my choices. You can't go back. No regrets. Only looking forward to the future. Did you say if your human mind is original or a copy? The human mind is a copy. There's a human out there who has the same brain as the main character. So yeah, we are a digital copy of a human in a robot body. It's so hot today. Got a headache. Oh man, I hate it when it's hot and you get a headache. Ugh. Make sure you stay hydrated, get lots of fluids. I'm going to do that as well right now. Whoa, oh my god. Ever since I broke my overlays, the tea has gotten so much more violent. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you. Thank you for the really high impact tea. Yeah. So Ankita and I kind of like weren't talking anymore. Then we met up again a little while later, and now we're sort of on neutral terms. You need to hydrate. I forgot to bring back sugar. No. No. Do you have honey instead? Yeah, we're on neutral terms. It's kind of like, yeah, our relationship was a little strained after the murder. As it would be. But I'm kind of glad because Ankita's really cool and hot and I want her to like me. So I'm glad that we're talking to each other again. Yes, dear. Facebook relationship status complicated. No. No. Man. Anyway, so that's Ankita. Kind of open-ended. We haven't really resolved anything there with Ankita yet. It's like still kind of like, I don't know. Okay, there's only a couple more people to talk about. This one is also going to be a bit sad. But cool. Yeah, you may be thinking, wait a second, did Miya just copy-paste a picture of a vending machine into this character matrix? She did. Because this vending machine has a name, and its name is Neovend. And that doesn't look like an N, sorry. N. Neo. Vend. Yeah. How do I explain this? We find the event, they're a vending machine, but it turns out they're not just any vending machine. It turns out an artificial intelligence has uploaded their brain into this vending machine to hide. I can barely remember it, but back in the olden days on this eye, there was lots of AI, life forms, and then they were killing them for some reason. I can't remember why. And this person, to escape being killed, they uploaded themselves into this vending machine. But in order to do that, because you know their mind is so complicated and huge, they had to kind of like compress it down and like cut off anything that wasn't absolutely vital. So they're kind of like a simplified version of themselves. They had to become as the only alternative to death. So it's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Maybe kind of sad is like understating it. But with them, we sort of decide to help them. We want to upload them to like a bigger fishbowl where they can spread out. Someone definitely isekai'd into a vending machine. Yeah, they had to survive. But yeah, we have a whole quest line with them where we help upload them back into the system where they can like flourish and regrow. And they become a different character after that. They become this other thing. There's also like this stupid dog, but I don't think the dog is that important. I don't think the dog is relevant. We're not going to talk about the dog. Okay. Alright, now there's only 2 more people I need to mention at this point. You might have heard me say something about, oh, those silly communists. Okay, well, here they are. Here's one of them. This is Rico, I think. Rico, yeah, this is Rico. Rico. She's like a, what do you call it? I was gonna say a plant scientist. She's a botanist. Is the stupid dog named Courage? The stupid dog, I don't even know what it's called. I called it like weird tentacle dog. It's more like what Courage is afraid of. Semi-lobotomy? Yeah, kind of. For the vending machine character. Botanist or a lobotomist? No. She loves plants. She loves mushrooms. She's cool. Wait. Tenchi, hi. Hi and bye. I gotta go BRB. Alright. Maybe I'll just finish the recap and then I'll go BRB, and then when I come back we'll play the game for real. How about that? Because I'm nearly done with this. Rico is kind of the leader, although they don't really have a leader because they're kind of a collective. They live in this place called the Greenway, which is like a part of the Eye. Ah! Everyone's living on this cool like halo system. There's like a section of it called like the Greenway. I think it's called the Greenway. Anyway, as the name implies, it's green over there. There's a lot, it's all overgrown and really cool. It's kind of an anomaly. People are like, how the fuck did that happen in space? And that's sort of her area of research. Trying to figure out what that's all about. Because if they can figure out how that happened, then they can recreate it and make it sustainable, and it would be like great, and everyone would be like, woo, yay, free food. It is very cool over there. I love this song. It's a nice place. You can get mushrooms and eat them. And you can actually, Rika really likes it if you collect mushroom spores and then give them to her, and then she'll do like research on them, and then be like, wow, Miya, thanks, that's really cool. So they're all just really nice. Yeah. That's the Greenway. That's the really simple version of that. The Greenway is kind of tied in a little bit with the vending machine storyline. But I'm not going to talk about it. Now, one more person, and this person, I'm kind of doing it chronologically. This is the person that is most relevant to me right now. They're my, like, business partner. Wait, that's too small. It's too small. I want the image to be larger. Okay, it's very large. Because they are the current main character of my life. This is Bliss. This doesn't even look like letters. Wait. It's because naturally I want to write on this angle, and I'm trying really hard to write like horizontally so it's legible. Can I turn it into weird? Yeah. You'll have to ask Rico. Bliss is not really my boss. She's like my business partner right now. She's kind of my employer, but also business partner. She's really cool. We work together. We've got an assistant who's this like little cute guy called, what is he called? Moritz? Yeah, Moritz. You might recognize Moritz's cool jacket because I'm wearing it in my thumbnail for today's stream. This is Moritz. He's our little helper. Moritz. They're so cool. He's kind of shy. Hey Mia, back from walking my dog. Can you go the last 20 minutes? This is a joke. Don't do that. Well, to recap the recap, no. So Moritz is kind of like doesn't trust us, and he's a little bit closed off, but I'm sure he'll like us with time, you know, just gotta warm up to him and get him out of his shell a little bit. Bliss used to have a business partner who has betrayed her, and now I'm the new business partner, and we're trying to kind of like get revenge a little bit, get a little bit of revenge, and also just run a business together. What our business is, I think we do repairs. I think that Bliss is like a mechanic, and we just do like odd repair jobs for people that dock into the station. We're up kind of like on one of the like sort of external sections of the space station where everyone kind of like docks in and like is only temporarily there. It's kind of like an airport vibe, you know? Whoa! Whoa! Why are they flying so quickly? Hi, Rodent, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, so we like Bliss. Bliss is nice, Moritz is nice, and we're like colleagues, and it's cool. Yes, there is a lot. There is a lot of betrayal, a lot of revenge, a lot of you know, complicated, traumatic things going on in the background. But it's a very cool game. That's kind of where we're up to at the moment. Roughly. If we zoom back out. Yeah. That's kind of it. Now, what is still to be said and done? Bliss and I don't think our business is profitable right now, so succeeding there would be nice. I think most people are wrapped up. One question I have that I can't remember if it has been answered. I think I'm starting to get it. Can you repeat it all one more time? One question I'm still kind of unsure of is the drug. Wait, you can't see that very well. Because it is synthesized and created and monopolized and patented and all that stuff by SNARP, I'm kind of like, well, how am I gonna get it? I guess this whole game is me trying to live, right? Against all odds as an escaped android. And there's so many systems in place for me to just not live, to die. You know, they have the assassins, they have the microchip, they have the like planned obsolescence, they got you know, no human rights. Everyone is kind of a bit like what do you call it? I'm gonna say like everyone is kind of by default really suspicious of me because we're playing a character that isn't human. Even though we do have a human mind because of our robot body, everyone just automatically doesn't trust us. In addition to that, we are automatically a criminal because we are like escaped property. I guess we're stolen property because our body belongs to SNARP and we have like fled. Usually people like us don't live very long, so we're kind of weird to most people. They're like, what the frick? You know, how are they still alive? So yeah, I don't know what the conclusion will be on this drug, right? We've gotten rid of the microchip and the assassins, but if I don't find a way to live without this drug, I will die. So we're still not fully stable and safe yet. There's still this like risk hanging over us where we have to keep taking this medicine all the time. But yeah, that's basically where we're at. As for income, this whole game we've been doing odd jobs. you know, we have a stable income, we have stable, like, reliable access to food. We have an apartment. That was the whole thing. I got an apartment. I might have a pet cat as well. Pretty cool. But yeah, as for the drug, that's like the final kind of thing that we haven't resolved yet. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, now that the recap is complete, let me put that here and introduce you to my cat. This is my cat. This is Cheaty. I'm gonna go say hello to them and probably make a new cup of tea so you can like really violently throw it at me again when I get back. All right, so we're just gonna have like a little 10-minute break and then come back, and then I'll start playing this game. It'll start happening. The just chatting segment will come to an end. All right, be right back. Alright. Alright, I'm back. The cat is insane. He's lost his mind. Whoa, stream elements. What? Why are you winking, huh? Welcome back. Thank you. Normal cat then. Yeah, he didn't appreciate being woken up. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. He was like, oh, you've woken me up because it's time to play? And now he's running around screaming. Ah, nice. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Even though it is very violent, I do appreciate it. It's nice to have a little sip of my new tea. Okay, so recap complete, I think. Unless I missed anything, I think I covered everything. Having the wiki open just on the characters helped. Just so I can remember like who everybody is, what the hell is going on. Yeah. Yeah, let's play the game. I'm just gonna duck back over to my chatting scene. Stream over, we've done it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. The stream is not over. I just thought we could sit here for a sec while I open Steam. When did I last open Citizen Sleeper? In May? May? What month is it now? Is it actually September now? It's actually September now. Wow! Happy September 1st, everybody. Okay, let's go. Let's go. 4 months. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Wow. Do this. Okay. That should work. Okay, now... I swear I was waiting for something to come out in September. Happy September. Oh yeah, I think Twitch is doing that thing where subs are like cheaper for this month. Okay. Now the game. Bum, 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 bum. There it is! Green Day have fallen asleep? Wow. I forgot. Wow. Wow, Green Day. Okay. Chat, did you know you can get up to 30% off your subscription this month? Wow. That doesn't sound like a bad deal. Okay, how's the game audio? It's got this like really nice ambient kind of track. What? That's not part of the agreement. Don't do that. Citizen Sleeper 2 announced. Step into the body of a new sleeper. Wow. You get to do it all over again with a new character. I'm asleep, have fun. Am I a citizen? Yeah. A citizen sleeper. Good night. Oh, yes, Miya. Good night, good night. Good night, Slippy. It has a cool loading symbol behind my shoulder. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, so this is Erlen's eye. This is where the game is set. On this cool ring. Let's go back to the rim. Yeah, so I like zoom in on stuff. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, this is what the game looks like. You can like rotate it. And we got various things to do. It looks like it's the end of the day of this cycle, so we can go to sleep. In my cool apartment. Alright. So each day we need to eat food and we need to keep track of how much our body has like deteriorated. And these are our dice for the day. So at the start of the day you get to automatically roll 5 dice. And then you can use them on stuff that you want to do. I have to remember. Wait a second. I have to remember what exactly I was doing. I was working with Bliss at the hub. So this is that giant ship that I helped build with Lem. This green thing. Basically, he wanted to stow away on that. And this is also where I do my job. How do I control the thing? Whoa, 3D. This is like a capsule hotel that you can stay at. But we don't need to do that. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. What's this? Bliss. That's when the ship leaves. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, we don't really have any cells in our body because we're an android. The only human part is our... Well, technically there's no part of us that is human other than the digital brain that we have. It's all in the mind. Bliss is taking another shot at landing a contract. After the run you've had, this seems like a last chance. Okay, so we've got 4 days to wait for Bliss to try and get us a new contract. Fun fact, your oldest cells are your eyeballs. What? What can I do? Buy a meal. What do I have in my inventory? Do I have a good amount of money? Okay, I have 3 stabilizer. I have some scrap, I have some spores, I have some mushrooms, I have a seed. bum, 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 bum. My eyes are older than me. Wow. Yeah, I won. I fixed my RAM timings. Yay, congrats, Cyber. Careful about managing your subs. I just tried to extend my subscription, but Twitch instead cancelled it. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much that just randomly goes wrong with that. This is where Tala works. Do I want to do anything? You cook some food? Okay. Ooh, we just made ourselves some food and now we're not hungry anymore. With the mushrooms that we grew. So cool. I don't think we're like really in need of anything. We got like a bunch of money. I'll just like check in everywhere first before I like start doing something. I don't need food anymore. Ah. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about Caster. There's this cool like guy who likes to play board games in an alleyway. And I sell him data in exchange for things, but he's like kind of gone undercover for a bit. Is there any hacking we can do today? Is there any hacking we want to do? The yellow bar, yeah, so that's like our health bar basically. The white bar is like our food, and then the yellow bar is our stabilizer or our stability. And as we become less stable from not having our drug, we'll get less dice. So once it ticks over tomorrow, I'll take a bit more damage and I'll only have 4 dice instead of 5. Yeah. Keep pressing escape, but it's right click to close menu. I don't think I need to do any of that. Let's go back to the Greenway. You have to catch a ferry because it's kind of like broken down. Can't just walk there. What's this? I'm growing some mushrooms here in this aviary. And forage. I can collect spores. Where's Rico? Clubhead samples. Maybe we want to do some mushroom foraging. Spores. Don't answer if you're not comfortable, but do you benefit from the September thing? I saw a tweet that implied only partners get the full benefit from the subs, or are you a partner too? I am not a partner, I'm a... They call it associate? I'm like the rank down from partner. I'm not really sure. I'll have to look into it. I don't think it's any different from affiliate. Yeah, not associate, affiliate. That sounds more like it. I knew it started with an A. I don't think it's any different from, on my side, from like a regular sub. I think it's just cheaper to buy them for the subber. I don't know. For the subscriber, the subber. I'll have to look into it. I'm still fairly like new to the way Twitch works, despite streaming on it for nearly 9 months now. God damn. Did I get spores? I did. Nice. Is there anywhere Okay, this place you can't do any hacking. Okay. Not anymore. If we are your subs, does that make you our dom? Probably. I think that's how it works, right? I think that's how the relationship works. You get all the Twitch achievements? Yeah, so there's like subs is still good to get, obviously. Like the argument is like a donation is like you just give the money directly to the streamer you like instead of giving like a bunch of it to Twitch as well. Subs unlock random like achievements and things for me, so if I get like a certain threshold of subs, it does stuff like unlocks new emote slots and things like that. I think that's the main benefit, like to being affiliate and then also being partner. I think mostly it's just getting more emote slots is the main driving factor behind that. Steal it, barter, leave, steal. I love Miya emotes. Clearly it is subs and U-boats. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'd like to make some more emotes. I've been pretty slack. But thanks to everybody's generosity, I do have a bunch of unfilled emote slots available. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know how to do this. How do I get those? He wants me to grow them in the aviary, but like the aviary, I guess, is currently growing something, so I can't do anything in there right now. This is the commune. I don't need any food. Maybe I should just like do a job. What's this? What's this? Out here at the edge of the habitable part of the eye, everything is scrap. The trick is finding components that are still usable and staying safe. Oh, I can gather scrap material here. Join the dark side. No! I would never do that. I'll animate them. I'll make super cute emotes, I promise. Yeah. We need like a Miya dancing and a Miya cheering. Those are my two main ones that I want to make. Making partner also guarantees that Twitch will allow for auto quality streaming. Ah, so it's just like kind of more privileges, I guess. A partner, I don't know. I think you need to have like a certain amount of concurrent, like an average concurrent viewer count that's like relatively high. I think it's like 75 or something people. I don't know. Have a good luck, Sussy. Does crossing the gap cost you every time? No, I don't think it costs me anything. I think I just needed to pay one time. Time's an issue? Yeah, I just gotta find the time. Basically, at the moment, like most of my free time goes into streaming. But I need to also kind of separate some of this time I spend streaming into like time for creating supporting content for my streams, like emotes and stuff like that, and like animating cool things. And I wanted to set up my Miku dance Miya dance. But yeah. I have so many ambitions, but I can only like focus on one thing at a time. Bum, bum. I'm confident you can make it. People just need to discover your cozy corner of the internet. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You saw me secretly sipping my tea. Thank you. Now I can have a drink of tea legally. Ah. No more unauthorized tea drinking. Yes, have a good luck, Saucy. Unauthorized sip getter. Let's gather some scrap. It's dangerous, but I want to do it anyway. I think I'm at that part of my life in this game where it's like I'm becoming a bit of a thrill seeker because my life has become boring. You know, I've killed 2 assassins, befriended a 3rd assassin, people have died, I helped raise a child. But now what? You know, what's left for me now? Midlife crisis already? Yeah, exactly. Now I'm like, this thing is like, if you do this, it could be a little dangerous. And I'm like, cool, how dangerous? And they're like, 25% may be dangerous. And I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. Let's do it. Miya, I have some serious news that you need to know about. Oh, what? Is it the Guilty Gear's on sale or something? My category is just chatting. Oh, damn. Thank you. Let me fix it. I forgot to fix it when I got back from BRB. Dun 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 dun. Citizen sleeper. No. I misclicked. Citizen sleeper. Done. There we go. There we go. Oh, good. Wait, why do I need a Ferrari? Oh yeah, because of my midlife crisis. Yeah. 1 in 4 chance. Sure, I have 4 limbs. Exactly. That's a pretty good way of breaking it down. Actually, wait, what's that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe we can do this. I don't know what this does. This is intended for late game play, but I'm like, am I in the late game now? I kind of feel like I'm in the late game. I think I'm in the late game. Let's do it. All right, what do they need? 3 all caps? Frick, I only have 1. Okay, well, I guess I'll do it tomorrow. When I have more mushrooms. Can I just buy some mushrooms? You know, mushrooms are actually really hard to get your hands on in this setting. You can steal them. Oh, oh. Why don't we steal some mushrooms from the goddamn communist farm? 25% danger. There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? If you can do it quickly, they might not even notice it's gone. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do. I ate it. I ate the mushroom. I wanted to keep it. Fuck. A farmer catches you at a stack and you take a battering. Wha-bam, wha-bam. Before you slink off into the tunnels to nurse your wounds. You can never return. This is that excitement I was looking for. Thank you, random farmer, for beating me up. I didn't even need to eat. I was full. Reload. Busted. No, we don't reload. We live with the consequences here. Damn. I thought if I got caught, it would only fill in like 1 section, not just like all of them. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I got 1 dice left. Whoa! Thank you. Hi, Nan. This game wouldn't be the same with reloading. It's true. We're here for the experience, you know? Okay. Okay. Let's go to sleep. I got 1 dice left. Maybe I can use it on something? One of these things? Sunbathe. I need that. Dropping by before going to dinner. Have a good dinner, Nan. Hi. Hi and bye. I don't know if I need to do this. I think this is for eating. This is for food. Yeah, it's for energy. That's right. That's what it's called. Energy. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Wait, let's feed my cat. If you buy the crackers and put them out, the stray will always come. That doesn't mean they like you though. They are a cat after all. Let's feed some crackers to Nan for dinner. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they let you stroke them, sometimes not. Cute. Cute! Wait, and then go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay. So you can see my condition has deteriorated. That's such a hard word to say. Deteriorated. Blah. Blah. It's gotten worse. Now we only have 4 dice. I don't know. I feel like cats are actually really affectionate. It's just that you have to earn their trust and respect their boundaries. I feel like it's like people that haven't owned cats enough. Just like regular people that are like, I don't want to own a cat because like what's the point of taking care of an animal that's not even gonna like me? I'd rather get a dog. I don't know. I feel like it's a common misconception. Cats are really nice. Okay. Harvest the mushrooms. I got a really good roll today. We got 3 5s and a 6. Two random mushrooms. Oh, nice. We got the ones that Rico wanted. We can do this 3 times before we run out. So I'll just do that now. Mine was super affectionate from the get-go. Smug look of superiority. Yeah, I gotta say, I had the same experience with my current cat. He was like really bold and affectionate. I was like, I gotta give him some space and like, you know, let him get used to me first, but he was like right up in my face being like, meow, I love you, on the day I adopted him. So yeah, so cute. Okay, I got all the stuff. Let's give them to Rico. Good on you for adopting. Yeah. Definitely adopt cats. when you can. We handed over the club head samples to Rico, who immediately begins to work on the samples. Cool. Wait, what's that? Ah! We completed the quest. I've heard the theory that dogs are brought by those who want to receive love and cats are brought by those who want to give love. Interesting. I think in my case it's mostly just I think aesthetically cats are really cute. Cats are just my preference in every way, aesthetically, but also the lifestyle reasons. Like, I think dogs are a little bit too dependent. Like, you have to be a lot more involved with caring for a dog versus caring for a cat. Cats can, you know, they can just go to the toilet in a little convenient box. You don't have to like walk them. You'd have to play with them, but you can do that from inside your home. You know, you don't have to like get up and get outside with your dog all the time. If you've got a cat and they're small, so they're convenient for like living in space or rentals. Yeah, and they clean themselves and they're not super loud either. They don't like make horrible loud barking sounds, which is nice. They just make a little cute meows and purring. Not done yet. Hello, hey. I'm gonna have another illegal sip. You have 5 seconds to make it a legal sip by redeeming hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I love them both. Fastest mug of the West. Pow! Thank you. Rico is at her bench running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you, she looks up, smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake the past few cycles, but right now, well, I think I have something. What is it? I'm not gonna tell her she should rest. She knows she should rest. The drum finishes spinning and Rico lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I've extracted from those club heads you've been bringing me. And according to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique on the Greenway. You look at a small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what it might be? Rico asks without looking. Is it stabilizer? Is it stabilizer? Oh, frick. Frick! What? So, we kind of had this questline that I didn't really talk about during my recap. Like, I couldn't remember it very well. But, this Greenway has a kind of, like, AI gardener living in it who makes plants grow that are like exactly what you need to live. And I think it's been doing that for the humans, but I think it might have made a plant for me that will make me live. But that would be cool. It depends on a cat. Like humans, they've got different characteristics, characters and habits. Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of like really interesting getting to know your cat because they've all got such unique little personalities. That's spelt with a U, by the way. It's really funny noticing your cat has like things that it likes and things that it doesn't like, and maybe like its favorite kind of toy is like a string, or it likes to like chew cardboard, or it likes, you know, whatever. It's cool to observe them. Rico nods. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Rico's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very carefully of how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? Then you eat and we're just dropped. What? My cat loves to hang out on the desk while I work. That's cute. I read once that cats have the same mental disorders as their owners. I don't have any mental disorders. Haha. I'm totally sane. Yeah. She sighs. Rico sighs. Do you think my cat's a VTuber as well? What? Do you think he's a cat boy on the internet somewhere and his streams are him just being like meow, 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 meow. Oh man, that would be so cool. Anyway, I'm trying to have a conversation with Rico here, okay? Cat, my Oshi. He would be so cute. I actually really want to commission someone to do art of my cat as a little cat boy. Just because I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to see his human form or his cat boy form. Anyway, Rico sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of this strange person wandering in from an open vacuum. They were quieter than you and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once, while I was working on their wounds, along with a couple of systems engineers. She looks nervously at you. I'd never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a little of the damaged material, less than a thumbnail. Ouch! Rico. Damn, you took this guy's thumbnail? God damn. What if all cat people VTubers are actually cats IRL? I think it's true. I think they really are just little silly cats. Cats have always done well on the internet, you know? I want Miya, no cat. What? You can have Miya and cat. Also, I love these wonderful little JPEG photos of cats. So this lady took some samples. She shifts her weight to her crutch. The next cycle they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up toward the wild margins, where the greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. I have all of this. Oh my god. Whoa, full cat team. Wow. Oh, I like the one that's like the one that's at the dinner table who's being scolded. That one's good. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here rather than let you disappear into wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better, but I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. Cats. Whoa. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer. Shit. Ow. Those club head caps made it for you. Or at least who or whatever made those club heads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there contained in that tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame, is it? It runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could. It knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold, so too has this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It's welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. And what I also know is what? And what I also know is it is no longer speaking to me. What do you mean, Rico? Even after decades here, I've never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. Aw, that's kind of sad. The plants rejected her. Aware mold? Yeah, there's like a cool like AI that is like in the plants somehow. Uh-oh, I forgot to charge my phone and now there's a total blackout. Ooh. Whoa. Does that mean there's also... Wow. I hope that gets resolved quickly, Sussy. Being without power sucks. Alright, Rico. What's your deal? You bring me as many clubheads as you like. I'll extract the stabilizer and give it to you freely. But you have to tell me what the Greenway says. You have to speak with it, to dig into it, to find what being is at the center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? How about you tell me how to extract the cure and I just do it on my own? Thanks. Thanks. It's raining, so it's gonna be a little while. Well, I don't know, rain is nice at least. Maybe it'll help you cool down. I'm gonna stay silent at this point. I'm kind of a little tired of everybody helping me, but everybody's doing it with like conditions. It's like a conditional help, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'll totally help you, but, you know, you have to do what I say. Rico waits for an answer until she understands that one isn't coming. I understand, Sleeper. Go if you must, but please think of me if you find something out there. She smiles weakly. You're welcome here anytime. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent, and so you drift back into the tunnel, thoughts of that other sleeper and where they ended up weighing on your mind. Everything quid pro quo. I want pro bono. Just a little bit. Drive complete. Oh yeah, I forgot I have these. Drives. These are my quests. Find a nurturing grow bed for the seed. This seed? Ow. I'm not gonna do this one. I'm pro bono too. I love the band U2. I don't know. I don't know any U2 songs off the top of my head. I just know that he has big sunnies. That was interesting. Plant the seed! The only way to understand what Gardener gave you is to grow it. Rico is incredibly excited by the prospect. Alright, I got this cool seed. a while ago. So I guess we'll plant it and find out. Maybe Thumbelina will come out of the seed and I will have a tiny little girlfriend. Okay. Rico says, I'll take good care of it, Sleeper, don't you worry. Cool. That's gonna take 8 days. Maybe Mia's more of a One Direction girl. What? No. No. I probably do know more One Direction than you two, though. That's quite depressing. I don't listen to them. It's just they play the music a lot, you know? Not anymore, but for a time. Okay. Mia's more of a girls' generation girl. Yeah. I'm not gonna argue or deny that at all. Girls' generation make you feel the heat. What is this? Okay, it's nothing. Don't worry about that. What else did I want to do? How's Bliss going? I feel like it was gonna be a little bit longer. 2 more days. Okay. Wait, what's that? It's Lem! And Mina! Big time rush. I don't know them as much. There's a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They're anchored like everyone else along the viewing platform, watching the final stages of the sidereal horizon's loading and preparation. I'm gonna say, hey, Lem. He turns and searches nervously through the faces to see who called. Then he spots you and a weak smile passes across his face. You move up and join him on the platform. We decided to come watch in the end. He nods at a sleepy-looking Mina whose bright eyes are locked on the yellow hull of the sidereal. Meanie wouldn't let me stay away. Should I say that I'm sorry or that I'm glad? I think in this case I'm glad. I'm glad because at least he's like leaving his apartment now and he's like moving forward with his life. Lem smiles again. I wasn't sure if I was gonna see you up here. Mina turns to you and flashes you a small smile too. You three watch the ship for a while in the same hushed state as most of the crowd. All of the anger seems to have faded out of those who didn't make the crew. Perhaps down in the low end, the tambour is full of angry workers, drunkenly denouncing Celis, but up here the atmosphere is reflective. Somewhere between a funeral and a ritual. You seem to have a lot on your mind, friend. Lem puts a hand on your shoulder. Want to tell me what's been bothering you? I'm worried about you. I made a mistake. No, I'm good. Wah. Where's the option that says people keep throwing really large teacups at me? I'm worried about you. Wiggly. Man, you redeemed like everything possible. Thank you, not done yet. Let me stretch. I think this game has autosave. Yeah, I think it autosaves. But I'm gonna go BRB and see the cat. I don't hear him meowing or running around anymore, so I guess this is an opportunity to start the cycle once more. What's with this space station? Everything is so dreadful. I know. Everything's pretty sad. There is some nice stuff though. It's all kind of a bit bittersweet. But yeah, okay, let me just... What am I gonna do? I'll do this. And then I'll play some music. Okay. Alright. I'll be back. I'll be back. I won't be gone super long. Just gonna like go stretch and lift my cat into the air and spin around a bit, you know, just cat stuff. Okay, be right back. That's not my cat. You guys are not my cat. Were you throwing tea at me while I was gone? No. No? I don't know. Alright, so we just told Lem they were worried about him. Us? He reflectively strokes Mina's head. Don't worry about us. Turns away from the ship to face you. If you think this is the worst we've been through, then you're wrong. Aww. Lem puts Mina down beside him. She kicks off and glides to the viewing window and presses her nose against it. You know, there's been plenty of cycles where I thought Mina would be better off without me. Who am I to decide her life for her? To drag her through, he gestures, around at the eye? To put her through all of this? When I see her smiling, I see her dealing with things and making fun out of nothing, it reminds me that she's the one dragging me through. This is her world now, and who am I to decide it isn't good enough for her? Yeah, he didn't think that she should live here. He wanted her to go on this ship and, like, have a new life. But I've been starting to feel like this eye that we're living on ain't too bad. You ever hear of the 3-body problem? Chat, have you ever heard of the 3-body problem? Is this a problem? You know when you accidentally kill 3 people? No? It's a physics thing. Oh, Dragonator, you guys, you're in sync. You said the same thing. It's a physics thing. The idea is that once you have 3 bodies moving in space affecting each other, the results cannot be predicted. It's chaos. Ah, that sounds familiar. Lem starts trying to demonstrate with his hands, wheeling them around each other as he speaks. That's how I see us. Me, Mina, and, well, you know, you now. Oh damn, I'm a body? Alright, this station is a hellhole. I'm off this station. Oh, shit. I forgot there's no oxygen in space. Jazz hands. Whoa. We're all bodies in space and we can't see how that's gonna work out for us. But the important thing is we're all affecting each other, right? It's not just one of us calling the shots, making the decisions, shaping the others. Each one is equal. It pushes and pulls and is pushed and pulled in turn. Nice. And maybe there are other bodies too, right? The eye, Esther a few units down, other kids, the systems, hell, the whole Helian solar system itself. And some of these bodies have bigger forces, bigger effects, but none of them, not one, can totally dictate the movement of the others. So the whole thing keeps spinning and going. In the middle of it is us 3, and everything we do has an effect. A real effect in the system, on each other. And if we move together, push together, hell, maybe the effect can grow. Maybe chaos can help us. He stops suddenly, noticing how rapid his speech has become. He drops his hands to his sides. This whole time he's been gesturing like a madman. Well, that's it. Ah, he laughs. Naruhodo. Lem nods and turns back to watch Mina as the docking clamps release on the side rail horizon. A tremor goes through the watching crowd, but no one speaks. Mina, suddenly scared, kicks off from the windows and glides back into your arms. Oh. She settles there, and the lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. Then the side rail horizon leaves. The spectacle of a vast machine doing the job it was built to do, hypnotizing half the crowd into stunned silence. But despite the scale of the endeavor and your part in it, you can't feel proud or even impressed. What you see instead, as Mina clings onto you for comfort, is that same system Lem just described to you. In it, the side rail and the sealess foundation are as vast as the sun, around which millions of other bodies orbit. Their scale is terrifying and the breadth of their influence impossible to conceive. Yet, here, in this small nested system of Lem, of Mina, of you, of the eye with its orbits and transits and the people that are linked to it, those vast forces can be counted. They shift you, yes, and the people around you, but they do not negate the pull of friendship, the orbits of community. As the side rail moves away from the dock, you think of the bodies on it, those thousands of cryo-sleepers that, like the person you once were, have given themselves over to the system. Thank you for the tea. You imagine each of them has their reasons, their dreams and fears, but you worry for them, You worry that they have shackled themselves to something so much bigger than themselves that it would crush them without a thought. The thought makes you bring Mina closer, holding her too. And as you do, Lem puts an arm around you both. Oh my god, are we having a group hug? You stand together like that for a while, until the bright spots of the sidereal horizon's drives have faded into the dark, and it is time to go home. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Is this the family ending? I guess so. I wasn't trying to have a family. People are just drawn to me like that. I can't help it. I guess I have a child now. But I wanted to start a business. I wanted to be an entrepreneur in space. Maybe I can still do it. Wow, I recognize some of these names. But yeah, how cool. There's definitely a bunch of different endings. Sometimes a family just appear out of nowhere and they force you to be their mom. Yeah, it's found family. None of us are related. We're all just like here, helping each other out. Oh yeah, I think that was a really nice message, you know? There's a lot of things that are outside your control in life, but you can try and make a difference in the way that you can. Your own ability. Can I keep playing the game? Costa! I told you about this guy. He's the guy who likes to play board games with me in the alleyway, and I sell data to him in exchange for cool shit. A strange choice. Dude, it wasn't even a choice, it just happened to me. I was just in the right place, you know? I just wanted to know how they were going. I was like, hey guys. And then they like adopted me and gave me a hug. A strange choice? Costa stands beside you at the rail, watching the pinpricks of light from the sidereal horizon's drives disappear. Why is he judging me? Perhaps not unexpected. You turn to look and Costa is beaming at you with an unsettling warmth. Dude, everything about this is unsettling and warm. I'm not the mum, I'm the cat. Yeah. Aren't you angry? What do you want? Costa rolls his eyes. Please, sleeper, we know each other by now. I only wish for you to exercise that strong drive of yours. If it happens to align with my own, then that is pleasing to me, but if it does not, I cannot punish you. Better than unsettling cold. I don't know if that's true. The cold is familiar. What about Silas? We kind of had a plot together, me and this dude. But I ended up not pursuing it. Costa looks out to the stars. I'll do my best to follow its progress. He pauses. The Silas Foundation is of more concern. Sandra Silas has taken a step back from the public eye. It seems some internal struggles are playing out within their pristine halls. Costa sighs. But I doubt core politics are of much concern to you. Costa moves down the rail. The eye though, that seems to be your primary concern, am I right? I have unfinished business. Literally, I'm trying to run a business. It's not going very well. He pats you on the back. Don't we all? It's the nature of life to leave things unfinished. I have more projects that I have more projects than I can count. So many games still to play and things to learn. May your future cycles be as fruitful as my own. Caster turns and starts to clunk away in his mag boots. He's got mag boots! This place has got, it's floaty. I feel your pain, he's just like me! Yeah! His Steam library is stacking up unplayed games. Caster turns and starts to clunk away in his mag boots. I'll be keeping an eye on you, if you don't mind, sleeper. He waves as he walks away. My curiosity remains piqued. Once he leaves, you stay a little longer at the rail, watching the stars. Thinking about all those people out on the sidereal horizon, drifting towards an unknown future. Wow. So it's like I finished the game, but did I really finish the game? I guess not. Do I play games outside of streaming? Sometimes. I played Breath of the Wild. Oh, not Breath of the Wild. Freaking Tears of the Kingdom I played a fair bit off stream. And I've been playing Pikmin off stream. And I've been playing Holy Cure off stream. But most of my gaming I do on stream. I want to change the perspective on this thing, but it's like kind of hard to control the camera. Oh, okay, this one. Descend to the rim. Do I have enough of these freaking mushrooms? I don't. God damn it. Steam, EA, Xbox, Epic Game Store, hundreds of plan-to-watch anime titles, maybe like touching grass. Yeah, there's a lot to do. I'm gonna try and incorporate some other hobbies into my streaming as well, so we can have like super varied content. Varied with a V. God damn, these subtitles are incriminating me. I don't know anything about burying anything. Can I like trade these mushrooms for some other mushrooms? Is there like a somebody I can talk to about that? Order fungus. You know what? Let's do it. Give me more mushrooms. These are the ones that I'm gonna eat though. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. It was so delicious that it hurt my mouth. I know what that feels like. Sometimes, like when I haven't eaten in a while and I'm about to like eat something incredibly delicious, I feel like the first bite is painful because like my mouth suddenly starts like violently salivating all at once, like instantaneously. And I'm like, bleh, bleh. Ah, ouch. I want to do this. I think you need to see the doctor. No. No. How about making a Starlight platformer? Wow. Actually, I had a really cute animation idea I want to make, but I have to model stuff before I can animate it. Oh my god. And before I can model anything, I have to finish my current modeling project, which is to finish Kumako Cookie-chan. Also, okay. So wait a second. You know Sorei-san, the illustrator who designed Kumako Cookie-chan? I commissioned her on Skeb, and oh my god, I got it back the other day, and I haven't haven't posted it anywhere. It's like overloading my brain with serotonin. Every time I look at it, I just like, it's incapacitating how cute it is. I can't take it. It's too much. It's too perfect. It's too adorable. Every time I look at my illustration from Sareyu-san, I'm just like, oh my god. I don't even want to look at it for too long. I just like open it for a little bit and then close it again immediately because I think that I will actually go insane if I look at it for too long. Yeah, it's of me. Oh, it's so nice. Oh my god. When I saw that I got it in my inbox, I like opened it on my phone and it was like really tiny, and then I was like, god damn, I could just die right now. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I haven't posted it anywhere yet, but I'm still thinking about what I want to do with it. But yes, it is ultra, super, mega cute, and I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't die, you're so sexy. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what to do. I'm just like paralyzed, essentially. I just look at it and go, oh my god, and then I close it, because if I open it, then there's like nothing else I can do except stare at it. But yeah, it's super duper cute, and I'm so glad I got the opportunity to commission Sareyu-san, because it only opens commissions for like a little window at a time. So I was really happy to sneak in and be like, blah, before they closed again. Radiant, hello, thank you again. Okay. Did I finish Kumako Kuki-chan? The modeling is finished. I was just texturing it, but I didn't finish texturing it. Because the most recent thing I've been working on is shading the booba region, which I just don't know if I want to do that on stream. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. That's a little too tantalizing, titillating even. But yeah, it was just, I didn't think there was that much left to do, so I was like, I'll just do this offline, and then I didn't, because I'm terrible. I will finish it, you know. It's not that I don't want to, it's really cute. I really want to finish it and then post it and then show Sareyu-san. I'll be like, look, I made this for you. Yay. So I'm still gonna do it. Maybe I was thinking I could just put her boobs inside like a grey box and we could just not look at them. And then I can work on like the hair or something. Do a little secret unarchived kind of stream. Maybe like mute myself so I don't just like chat the whole time. You know? Stream on Picardo? I don't know. I peeked, it's really good. Yeah, there is a way you can sneakily look at it, but yeah. Goddamn. It's a secret, okay? Shush. Shh. Okay, wait, the game. I need some mushrooms. And I ate 2 of them, and I only have 1 left, but I need another one. I need 2. I only have 1. Okay, we're gonna go... Wait, where am I? Here. We're gonna go to my mushroom place. And we're gonna plant some frickin' spores. And then what? Do it again? Alright, one more time. Okay. And now they're gonna grow? They're gonna grow now? God, I gotta wait 4 freaking days? What am I gonna do with myself? I'm gonna have to head off now. Thanks for the comfy stream. It was great to hang out here. Bye, Red Fox. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good time zone. Oh, yasu Miya. Bye bye. I have to wait 4 days until my mushrooms are ready to harvest. So, wow, that's happening. What are we gonna do? I kind of miss Fang. What is he doing? This is where Lem and Nina live. This is the tea house. Will he be here? Or will he be here? No. What happened with Fang? Where the frick is he? He kind of went into hiding for a while. Do mushrooms take 4 days to grow IRL? I know mold doesn't take long to grow. Not from my personal experience or anything. Once it starts sprouting, you can harvest it within the week. Yum. This says risky on it, which, you know, I want to do. I want to do that. Cool, I made some money from gambling at the tea house. Let's go to bed. And I'll use my gambling profits to feed my cat. Yeah, the cat crunches the fucking crackers. Let's go. Ow. Thank you. The cat crunches the crackers and the Miya drinks the tea. Nice. It's gone room temperature. Delicious. How's this work? So I can self-repair myself with this perk that I got, but I don't think it repairs very much. Good morning again. I fell asleep. Good morning. Hi, Chewie. Don't worry about it. It happens. I hope you're having a cozy morning. I don't want to do any of those things. So this is our character. Photosynthetic skin sounds cool. I mean, that sounds cook. Yeah. This is Starlad on my shoulder here. And this is us. This is the character we're playing as, the sleeper. That's natural for Americans watching Aussie VTubers. Yeah, it works out well, I think. And then I think like the nighttime streaming hours for Americans is like my working hours. So like my 9 to 5, I get to watch Maya and Chewie stream. I now understand why there's less and less time for games. I tried not to watch streams of games that I haven't finished yet, so as not to spoil anything for myself. But because of this, I go, for example, to your stream, I see a cool game, and then I buy it and add it to the wish list. More games in less time. Yeah. It's a horrible cycle of fun games to play. Can you push the continent closer to America? Yeah. Yeah, I'll lower some like chains down maybe from my ship, and we can like hook them on either side of Australia and just like maybe drag it around into like a different time zone. Continental drift. Enforced. I have 2 upgrade points, but I feel like I'm kind of like, I got everything I want already. What else do I want? What else do we want? That sounds good. Keep 2 dice even when your condition is breaking. See, I never got this one because I was like, I'm never gonna let my condition get that bad. Dun, 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 dun. Can't you just land your ship in Europe, please? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we return to Pangea? Yeah, let's like fuse back. Let's all just fuse back into one mega continent. That'd be fun. It's fun if you look at the like edges of Australia, you can kind of see where it like fits in with South America. And then like where India would have gone. And then like the side of Africa, you know, they're like puzzle pieces. It's fun. It's fun. At least, you know, that's like what I like to do when I look out the window, you know. World peace solved. Yes, I'm sure it'll happen just like that. There'll be no wars. It'll be wonderful and great. Honestly, that's actually why I do like watching new games. I'll be honest, I won't have the time to play, but if I watch someone else, I might experience it vicariously. Yeah, that's another good strategy. I think also some games are like, to me, I'll look at them and think, wow, this game is really cool, but I'm just never gonna play it. Either because like a skill issue or time. Like if it's a game that takes a really long time to play. Or if it's like on a console or something I don't have. Yeah. I think streams are also good, like if you're not sure if you want to buy something yet, like just to see what it's like to play. I like to do that. For games where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Australia continent moved quite far from South America. I know, it's so far away. At least we still get to be in the same hemisphere though. Get to have the same like seasons. There was one speaker, I think during a TED talk, that said in grade school he asked if South America was once united with Africa because they fit, and they were called an idiot. What? That's terrible. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. You don't need to be a genius to see that they totally all fit together. Also, I feel like we knew Pangea was a thing for a long time. Maybe I don't know which one to take. And take either this, this, +2. Wait, I can't take that actually. The only thing I can do is this. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to my points. Oops, I'm gonna hold on to my points for now. Because I need 3, and I only have 2. What am I gonna do with all these dice though? Let's deliver some noodles. Alright, a shortcut across a bridge means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markings. Cool. We could make noodles as well. We can work in the kitchen. Minji has a kelp stack in the basement. Oh, that's right, kelp. Kelp is the other thing they make food of in this setting. So there's mushrooms and there's kelp. And maybe bugs. I don't know. Maybe bugs as well. It wouldn't be sci-fi, you know, if we didn't have bugs. Why in the first place an alien chose to live in Australia? Because I'm Australian. Because Australia is the most alien-like place to be on Earth. It's got the weirdest shit. Have you seen the wildlife there? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. It's got very unique flora and fauna compared to other countries and continents. It's also fairly remote, so it's easy to kind of like go unnoticed. Like a giant forgotten corner of the planet. Alright, let's make some seaweed noodles. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed me. Yay, I got $5 and a full belly. Okay. I'm done at the noodle shop. Art fabricator. Can't do that. The art exchange. We're gonna do some stock market bullshit. Yay, I made $12. Yeah, that's right. I make big money at the stock exchange. I made $12 today. Better look out. Better look out. I got a lot of influence around here. I only have one thing left. Maybe let's do a hack. Let's do a hacking. Let's do a hacking. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I extracted some data. I'm totally gonna trade that with Costa later. Yay, day complete. Organs look like they're from another planet. Only an alien could come up with a 2-meter tall jumping dog that can punch lights out. God, man, kangaroos. They're a little scary. They're a little scary. They look just... I mean, a lot of the animals in Australia just look really strange. Like the platypus, for example. So strange. So cute. I've seen, like baby platypus, like little kittens. I don't know what you call them. Platypups. Oh, they were so cute. It was so cute. They're so little. Way smaller than I was expecting. I don't know. Feed my cat. Leave. Oh no, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Used to be a marsupial tiger. Yeah, the Tasmanian tiger. Or the... what's it called? Like the Thalassalian? It's got a stupid science name too. Yup. Platypus. Yeah, they have an poisonous barb. They also have milk, and they also have a bill, and they also are fluffy. They're so weird. Oh my god, it's Moritz! It's our little buddy, Moritz! Sleeper. Moritz is leaning against the corridor wall. He's leaning against the wall. It's time to duel. It's not actually time to duel. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? I'm ready. Alright then, we're in business. He pushes away from the wall. This has to work, Sleeper. It has to. He looks down. If it doesn't, are we in trouble? The bay, you mean? He shrugs. We were already in trouble before you got here. The work so far hasn't been enough. Look, Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. He runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, I didn't mean to be... he smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. He straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do. But the Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. He scratches the side of his head. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. And I would hate not to pay back my debt. Moritz stretches. Moritz is like a little scared kitty cat. That's the vibe. It's classified as a mammal and they're egg-laying. They're marsupial. Soup. Mort stretches like a little kitty cat. I gotta get back. He nods and walks away. I'm out. I'll see you up there. Alright, we can do our job now. We can go see Bliss. Ascend. Here we go. Starward Vector. Bum, 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 bum. Here's our job. Alright, what are we gonna do? What do we gotta do? We got 2 options. And 2 clocks. Ah, that's right. So we have a launch window. We have to do this really quickly. Basically, like, we agree, we make bold claims. This is kind of like true in the tech industry as well. If you work in like app development, you gotta make big claims like, yeah, I'm gonna make the coolest shit ever and I'm gonna do it in like 2 weeks, baby, to get the job, to get the contract. And then you're like, huh. Then you turn around to your team and you're like, oh shit. Okay, how are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna make it happen? And that's when that's the phase we're in right now. Bliss has gotten the job. She's won the contract, and now we have to desperately figure out how we're going to do it. I hated when management did that to us. Yeah, it seems like a pretty common problem. Okay, so we can do the dangerous one or the safe one. Now the dangerous one, I don't know. I don't actually know. Safe one? This is really confusing to me. I was like, surely the dangerous one will be like, we'll get more done, but the risk is really high, and then the safe one will be like, safe, but it won't be fast enough, and then we'll fail anyway. Have a good luck, Sussy. The last time they did that, it convinced me to quit. Yeah. It can be like that. Okay. Okay, we've got an exhausting task. Patching solar sails means maintaining a laser focus for long periods of time, and time is something you don't have. This one. The spurs need resetting and the system rebooting, but if you're careful and you stay safe... wait, if you're careful, you can safely untangle some of the sail while you do this. What a familiar situation. I have several very smart people in my team now, but with different experiences, so we have been trying to find a common language for solving typical tasks for a month and a half. Whoa. Goddamn. Yeah, you can just call that like R&D. Alright. So, because of one of my perks, I can see into the future. So if I succeed at this one, we get +2 to the quest, and if we succeed at this one, we get +3. Or -2 if I fail it. That's weird. I'm glad I have this perk, because otherwise I would have thought this would be the one to do. Wait, it gives you... yeah, I don't know. That's a little confusing. Let's do this one. Wait, let's use my best die. 100% success. Oh my god. That's so many segments. Wait, you upgraded to have psychic foresight? It's called predictive reasoning. It's like, I can like, yeah, based on all my observations, I'm like, the most likely outcome is blah blah blah. So I succeeded at this and it gave me +3, which filled in 3 segments of the wheel. Sounds a bit more scientific. Yeah, it's not like actual clairvoyance. It's kind of like I'm just really good at guessing and being right. Good at statistics. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you. You caught me again. I love some tea. Okay. So, according to my analysis, our next move should be to do this. Nice. 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 Do the crime, get the mug. Not that bad, is it? It's like I get twice as much tea. What a terrible punishment, I mean. I totally hate it. Totally hate it. God, what? It's the worst. When I have to drink tea. Terrible. Ooh, okay, that was a neutral outcome. Alright, this is pretty good. We've done a quarter of the workload in one day. And we've got 6 days to get it done. So, do it until she gets the jitters. It's not gonna happen. I'm unjitterable. What? I was wondering what the subtitles would come up with. They decided to say adorable. Oh, subtitles. Oh, subtitles, you flatterer. Okay. I don't think we can safely do anything else today, so let's go get some food. Descend. They're right. No! No! Compliments on my stream? I can't stand it. What should we do for food? What do you guys feel like eating? We can have some mushrooms, or we can have kelp noodles, or we could go to the commune and have some like communist food, or we can eat at my bar that I sort of help run a bit. Got a lot of options. Got a lot of options. Wait, we can't do this one. Oh, I can do this one. You guys want some pungent, rich mushrooms that are a rare delicacy? I know I do. The matsutake require a softer touch. You've learned to thinly slice and lightly fry them to keep their flavor. Yum. Perfect. Hits the spot. Full of energy. I still have one dice? One dice? Die? Or dice? I can never remember the difference between the singular and plural forms. I just call them all dice. This is my one die. Look at my collection of dice. Is that correct? Probably. Probably correct. I'm usually correct about everything, so it's probably correct this time too. It's true. Yes. Yay. Not that I'm hungry or anything, but let's just like help out in the commune kitchen. For fun. You have now reduced my motivation to continue learning English. No, Sai, but your English is already so good. Don't give up. Okay, let's go to bed. Feed the cat, go to bed. Feed the cat, go to bed. I'll also have to take some medicine soon. My body is fading. There's so much dumb baggage in English. Yes. Too true. Too true. It is a horrible Frankenstein of a language. Which is kind of like fascinating. But also does make it difficult to learn. It makes it interesting to study. Okay, we gotta go back upstairs to the hub. Alright. Let's do the incredibly risky one. Nice. Etymology, entomology. Etymology? No, entomology is about ants. It's etymology with a Y as the third letter. Like E-T-Y? Etymology? Entomology is about bugs. Oh yeah, my subtitles know how to spell. Yeah, the way I remember the difference is entomology is about ants. Which is a really weird way to pronounce ants. Which are bugs. Which is what entomology is about. Entomology, more like entomology. Hey. I'm gonna re-roll my dice. Smug-Miya? Smug-Miya or Mug-Miya? Which one? Wait, I have a smug face. Is it here? Oh my god. Hey. What is this face? Uh-huh. Yeah, thanks for the tea. I can't with this face. I can't. I look way too pleased with myself. Hi. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Please make that face into an emote. This face. Yeah. God, it's so cute. I can't believe I did this to myself. Why did I give myself such cute faces? Okay, I'm going back to normal now. I should get a stream deck so I remember to use my toggles more. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm re-rolling. Nice! What a good re-roll! It couldn't have gone better. It couldn't have gone better. Do that. Do this. I'm an overachiever. Oh damn, nice. Nice, 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 nice. I've made so much progress. You have a throne? You mean like a cool chair? Or do you mean like that, do you mean like that, the one a lot of YouTubers have that's like a wishlist thing? Both. I do have a cool chair. Actually, I drew a diagram of my chair. Because it's a little bit unique. And I was like, as an artist, I like to explain things by drawing them rather than talking about it. I'll post it in the Discord. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Here's my cool diagram. Wait, where's Discord? Oh yeah, here it is. General, I guess? It's general. My cool streaming setup. Enter. Yeah, that's what I do. That's me right now. I can't remember. Yeah, that's my throne. Wait, I should add that. Context. Context. My throne. Yeah. Done. That's right. I did it. Discord doko. Discord is right here. I got Mix It Up. Mix It Up? Is that what it's called? But I haven't like hooked it up properly yet. There's the link to my Discord if you'd like to see my cool illustration of my chair. You can't lean back. That's right. That's right. There is no back to my chair. It's a stool. I just hold myself upright with my incredibly powerful alien muscles. You know, I guess, you know, lower gravity up here, less strain. Anyway, what was that about Duolingo? English textbooks and even Duolingo contain beautiful old English, but here on streams or in Discord it's ordinary, so it's more interesting for me to learn it at this platform. I feel the same way about learning Japanese. Like I still use like more traditional sources like books and stuff, but going to streams and listening to just casual like internet slang version of Japanese is really interesting. I really like doing it, and then when I hear like an interesting word, I just like say it into my phone, into the translation app. I'm like, what the frick is this? And then I say it and it'll, you know, translate it for me, and I'm like, whoa! And now also you kind of understand the context by watching it being like used in a sentence. So I guess it's kind of similar to immersion learning, but yeah, it's a really smart idea. It's true. It's true. If you're learning a language, try and watch streams in that language and try to understand what the hell they're saying. Okay, we've used all our dice for the day, which means we have to go to bed and feed my cat. This is why it feels kind of late game, because everything's pretty stable. I guess I should also have some stabilizer now that I'm talking about stability. Inject it. Now that I've got some momentum, I've got like a place to live, and I've got like a decent amount of savings and access to lots of different jobs. It's kind of cruisy. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't eat anything. Let's go and eat some food at the mushroom restaurant. Nom. Delicious. Mouth-watering. Okay, the rolls are kind of shit today, but we can work with it. We can work with that. Let's go back up to the hub. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice. Look, this is the ship we're working on with these big sails coming out of it. That's what we've been repairing. That's so cool. I didn't even realize. It's cool that there are people from many countries that have different English variations and accents. It's more difficult to understand many things, but I'm trying. Yeah, Australian has a lot of slang and different pronunciation. So good on you. Good on you for trying with one of the harder accents. Let's do this. Oh, I hope I don't regret this. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I'm too worried. I'm too worried. I don't think I can get good enough rolls to get the full benefit of doing the risky one. So we're gonna do the less rewarding one, but it's, even though it says danger here, it's not that bad. Australian version is more understandable for me, by the way. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Totally forget how much slang isn't common to other countries. Yeah. It's fun streaming on Twitch and then saying stuff that is totally normal to me and then people not understanding what I said. It's really cool. I like it. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic right now, but it's true. It's fun. Okay. Okay, we're so close. We're so close. Original GB English, like what? Great Britain? Great Brittany. Britannia. It's more complicated for me. Yeah, I like the Australian accent. It's pretty cool. If I do say so myself. Okay, so we could do this, or we can do the risky one and maybe complete this task, or sabotage ourselves and accidentally fuck it up a bit and to get 2 negative points instead of 3 positives. That sounds good. Let's do that one. It's either going to be 3 or 2, I think. I don't think we'll get the negative. I think my roll is too high. 3! Yeah, we win! We won! We've done everything! Nice! Nice! The risk paid off! You delicately spin the spur, unwinding the sailcloth without tearing it. Bliss thumps you on the arm. She's impressed. Yes, not only did we finish it, in 2 days out of the 6 available days, Bliss is impressed with me. This is great. This is great. There she is, it's Bliss! The atmosphere in the airlock is euphoric! You and Bliss keep grinning at each other like idiots. Exhausted, blinded, sore, and aching idiots. Nice. Sleeper. That was incredible. She punches you on the arm. I never thought we were gonna make it. Those idiots tangled the whole thing up like I've ever seen. We make a good team. Bliss smiles a winning smile. Haha, a little sparkle. Ting. As the lock's inner door clunks open, Moritz gives a rare woo! He looks exhausted too, and for good reason. Moritz has been the one ferrying tools and parts back and forth from the ship. His tired smile tells you he's glad it's done. Sleeper, Bliss. He shakes his head. Impressive. When I saw that ship come in, I thought there was no way. Why, thank you, Moritz, she winks, for believing in us. Moritz rolls his eyes. You know what I mean, take the compliment. Shoulders some of the gear that came back in with you and Bliss, and heads to the racks to stow it. Winning smile, I only have winning laughter. Look at those beautiful star-lad teeth. Bliss turns to you. I think you should be the one to do the honors. She nods to the ragged-looking console that Moritz assembled. I don't want to jinx it. She smiles, but you can see that she is genuinely nervous. Don't worry. I'll stop worrying when the chits are in my hands and I'm giving them to a gimbal bartender. Whatever. You glide over to the console and check the screen. It takes a second to see what you're doing through the flickering, cracked display, but after a moment you see the accounts. We're looking at our bank account, like waiting for the payment to come in. And there it is! Almost 1,000 cryos sat in the base transfer account. Well, Bliss calls. Have we been screwed again? We did it! We did it! Yatta! Bliss kicks off from the floor and spins up into the bay, shouting as she does. The noise takes Moritz by surprise and he knocks a rack of parts, scattering handfuls of metal fixings across the bay. The side is something glinting steel, catching the work. It looks like glitter! Aww. Cute date starting a bank account. Yeah. Sorry, says Bliss, grinning when she comes back down. I needed that. He kicks off and joins you at the terminal. Moritz even managed to sell the produce. We made a tiny profit eventually. Oh yeah, so our past client, we fixed the ship for them and then they paid us in like random like mushrooms and stuff. And we were like, what? No, I want money. I want money. So we're still trying to like sell off the cargo that they left us. Yeah. She loads a stack of blank chits into the terminal and transfers a chunk of the cryo to them. This is your cut. Bliss hands you the chits. Chits are like money. Rayan, hello, welcome. What's up? I just succeeded in starting a business with my friend Bliss. We finally had a paying client. Bliss hands you the chits. Thank you for believing in this place. She looks away and smiles. Even when I couldn't. When you first met me, I was on the edge of giving up. All it would have taken was one more push, but now this place is sparking again. Work's coming in, there are funds in the accounts, even Moritz has a spring in his step. You both look over to him, happily racking up tools. That's because of you. She punches you on the arm. Again. Ouch. He likes you. What? 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 Moritz likes us? What? What? He is a good kid. He isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know, he came here looking to rob the place? I gave him a job instead. Whoa, I didn't know that. I've heard of this text-based adventure game. What's it about? Oh damn, you should have been here earlier. I did a full recap of the story thus far. It's about trying to live in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. We are an escaped android. Our body is property of an evil organization, an evil, corrupt corporation. Everything is very bittersweet and difficult, but it's super cool. It's super cool. Definitely big recommends to this game. Big recommendation. If you like, yeah, these kinds of, I don't know, would you call this a CRPG? It's not really, it's more like a visual novel, but with like RPG elements. But yeah, you start each day, you like roll some dice, and then you get to use them on different tasks. But yeah, just living is quite difficult. It's not so bad for me now, because I've managed to sort everything out at last. What's the C in CRPG? It stands for computer. Computer RPG. Games that are CRPGs, and a modern example would be Disco Elysium. Another excellent game with a lot of really cool storytelling. Also, an older example would be like the old Baldur's Gates. I think the modern one is probably not really a CRPG anymore. It's probably contested. Generally, they've got like a sort of top-down isometric view, and they're really text-heavy. Yeah. It's just like a style. It's not like a super strict term, I don't think. It always confused me too. Like, isn't that just an RPG? Yeah. Yeah. And then there's JRPGs, which are just like usually turn-based, but also Japanese. But like, yeah, there's a lot of variety. It's not super strict. It's kind of like, I feel like there's like blurry lines between all of them. CRG is like a computer TTRPG. Yeah, the CRPGs are most like a tabletop game, I think. Another example would be Arcanum. Oh, not Arcanum. What's it called? It's like Arcanum, Arcadia. It's something like that. I haven't played that one, but it has a really cool intro where you're like on a blimp. Is it Arcanum? It might be called Arcanum. Let me check. Are the Fallout games also CRPGs? I haven't played any of them, so I don't really know. Yeah, it is called Arcanum. Or Arcanum? I guess it depends how you pronounce it. It's a really cool setting. It's like a steampunk kind of like, you've got like this cool balance between like magic and technology, and they like kind of clash with each other, and it's got like typical fantasy races like elves and stuff, but then it's kind of there's also pistols. Yeah, it's a cool setting. It's a cool game. I played it a little bit. I remember you can like quick travel, but then you can also get attacked by wolves if you do that. It's all very foggy. Arc radio static. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Something like that. Have you seen the game World of Horror? Thank you for the hydrate. I have to hydrate like a lot during these kinds of streams because I'm just talking so much. Okay, World of Horror. That sounds a little horrifying. World of Horror game, video game. Oh, wait, possibly. I think I've definitely seen art of this game before. Wow, it's so creepy. It really lives up to the name. Oh my god, is this like Junji? It's got Junji Ito in it? Ah, that's so cool. It's a creepy game. Is it out? I really like the style, like the 1-bit, like black and white. Makes me think of another game. What's that one called? I can think of the theme music, but I can't think of the name. The Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn. Obra. Return of the Obra Dinn. God damn. The Return of the Obra Dinn is a great game. I would totally play that on stream if I hadn't already finished it. It's a choose your adventure style text-based adventure game, but with inspiration from Junji Ito and Lovecraft, and it's in like an 80s style. Ah, cute. Yeah, I looked at it just briefly and it looks really cool. The talking voice with the dramatic music is nice. It's Game Boy and Game Boy Color filter. Yeah, that looks really cool. That looks really cool. Thank you for the recommendation. Like I said, I've got tabs open for like all the random things that come up during my streams. I said the word 3 times and then my captions gave me 3 variations. Oh wait, what word? Alright. Wait, we gotta get back to the game. Moritz likes me? Moritz? The little shy criminal? He isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know, when he came here looking to rob the place, I gave him a job instead. She laughs. Don't tell him I told you that. I just thought it might help you understand him. Moritz turns to look at you. We're whispering about him. Moritz turns to look at you, and both Bliss and you awkwardly wave. Hi, haha. Maybe it's time to change the subject. What now? From here on out, it's gonna be a little easier. I'm gonna look for some component contracts, stuff that will keep us inside the bay, not out in the black. No need to risk our necks if we don't have to. Yeah, that's us. And the emote combination is perfect. Like, hi! You want to cash out? That's fine, but there's always work for you here when you need it. I'll be back. I appreciate it. Which one? Which one? Which one of these is the one where I say, I want to stay here forever? Please, let me stay forever, please. Which one? Which one is that? I'll be back. Or I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and then we scratch out it, and then we put the word you. Wink. I should make winking happen. I have it set so my eyes both just close when I wink. I'm winking. Oh look, it's like half open, half closed. Yeah, it can't decide. It can't decide. Anyway, I appreciate it. She smiles and then out of nowhere quickly gives you a hug. She steps back and glances around reflexively. Take care, she says softly. You too. Mwah. You turn to leave. We turn to leave. And she says, and sleeper? What? Yeah? Don't spend it all at once. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, my goddamn smartwatch is like, you've completed 2,000 steps just from shaking my head back and forth. Wow. Okay. Okay. 2,000 earwiggle redeems. Did the hug raise your pulse that much? I was like, not only that, no, my pulse is 68. My pulse is just 68. Goddamn. That's like 8 more than usual. Okay, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? What are my quests? Enter the Greenway. I can't do that anymore. I thought that was like completed. Because they're gone. They left. Plant the seed and let it grow. That might be done by now. Flotilla aid. I want to do that. I need to check my mushrooms. I gotta check my mushroom farm. Have they grown? They have. But I can't harvest them because I only got one stupid little die. And I don't want to ruin it, you know? Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh. Wait. Maybe I do want to ruin it. Maybe I do want to ruin it. Gotta check the mushrooms. I think it's like if I do a good job, then I get 2 random mushrooms, rare mushrooms, and if I do bad, I get a Girl cap, which is actually what I want. I want one of those. So maybe I'll do a bad job on purpose. Yes! It worked! It worked! I'm so smart! Oh, yay. Now I can give them to those people. Oh, wait. Do I need to check on Rico? The seed is planted and Rico is an attentive mother to it. What future is forming there? Okay, cool. My seed is growing. Yeah, some mysterious digital entity. I went inside their brain and then when I woke up I had a little seed in my hand and now we've planted it. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Probably something really cool. Okay. Let's go eat some food. Back to the rim. I'm gonna eat... Not my mushrooms. Not my mushrooms. I can't eat them. I have to give them. God damn it. I'm in the wrong place. I was supposed to be over there. Alright. They're over here, right? Yeah. Here they are. Here they are. Hey guys. I got the mushrooms. Ash asked you to bring supplies. And these are the supplies they want. Fresh, fragrant mushrooms. Start. Ash sees you coming up to the broken spoke and waves you in to the cavernous bay of the climbing briar. Yeah? What? I don't have any more. They want more mushrooms? Ah, yeah. Whoa! Whoa! It's Peak! Cautious XPR spacer. Peak. Peekaboo. Hey Peak. Wait, what? They are smiling at me. I'm not used to all these people smiling at me so much. It's like, goddamn, guys. Whoa! Goddamn! All this affection? You came! Peak smiles as you walk into the climbing briar's cargo hold, behind a gloomy Ash. Ash is gloomy. That's more what I was expecting. They brought mushrooms. Ash tosses the mushroom caps out onto a crate, raising her eyebrows at Peak. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Did you build a rep in this? Kind of just have a reputation because I'm a sleeper. Man, Peak is so cute. I love their crossbody bag. It's got cool shit in it. I want one of those. Looks so convenient. Peak gives her a look. Peak is like, Ash, shut up and be nice. Miya just gave us mushrooms for free. Thank you, Sleeper. They pick one up and sniff it. Are these edible? Yes. Try it. Stay silent. Okay, don't stay silent. Then they'll think that I have poisoned their food. If I say yes, full stop, that's too formal and also kind of sus. But then also if I say try it, maybe they'll be like, she's a little bit too eager for me to eat this mushroom randomly. So I don't know which one we're gonna pick. Why not stay silent? If I stay silent, if they're like, are these edible? And then I don't say anything, it's like, am I denying the fact that they're edible? If I said nothing, they'd be like, why isn't she saying anything? It would be sus. My subtitles don't know how to spell sus. Sauce. Sauce! What the hell, subtitles? You gotta learn my accent. Come on, guys. They're really great. I'm gonna go with the enthusiasm. And I think the enthusiasm will work on Peak, but then Ash will be like, damn, Miya being so sauce. I guess in America it's like sauce. How do you say sauce in an American accent? Sauce? That doesn't sound like a word. Like sarsaparilla? Like SARS, the Flu? Ask the sauce. Try a hard U. Seuss. I don't know how to speak in an American accent. How do you say sauce? They just say sauce, right? They just say sauce. Pass the sauce, right? Dr. Sus. I don't know. Whatever. I sound super American. UFO? Saw as in seesaw. Sauce? Yeah. Wait, or is it saw? Seesaw? Seesauce? Vsauce? I mean sauce? God, it's so hard to say. My mouth is like, I feel like I'm gonna get a mouth fucking cramp. Wah. Whoa, it's stretching in ways it's not used to. Yeah. This is like how they say the Xbox in American. They don't say Xbox. They say like Xbox. Box. It registered though. Wait. Sauce. Pass the sauce. Thank you, my American friend. Is it like ketchup? That's an American thing too. Xbox. Coming exclusively to Xbox. Yeah. That's how I practice, by watching like video game directs. Also, wait, speaking of video game directs, I saw a bit of the Nintendo Direct with the new Mario game. It looks pretty good. I was kind of I don't know. Once I saw Mario turn into an elephant the first time, like back in the other Nintendo Direct, I was like, what the fuck? I think also it was 2 a.m. because I was watching it live, so I was like really sleepy, and then Mario turned into an elephant. It was very strange. It was very strange, but I think I've had time to like digest it, and now seeing it the second time, I'm like, okay, this looks pretty freaking good. This looks like I really want to play this now. I also thought that they all look kind of like a bit too squished, but it kind of works. The more I see it, the more I'm like getting used to it. I want a new Mario versus Donkey Kong. What? Mario versus Donkey Kong? What? What game is that? Like the first one? The first one ever? With the throwing the crates down the rolly construction beams? I want a new Donkey Kong game. I really liked Tropical Freeze. That was cool. Pun not intended, but we can intend it posthumously if we want. It's a Game Boy Advance game. Oh, the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance had so many good games. I never had a Game Boy of any kind. I had a DS though. Mario versus Donkey Kong. GBA. Oh! Man, I've like never seen this before in my life. This is a completely new game to me. Wow, the Mario Company. Mario has his own company in this game. That's so cool. I wonder if you can play it on the like the Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy. That's just a VTuber. That's just a VTuber. They have that like if you get the Nintendo like online subscription, it comes with a bunch of retro games, right? Isn't it called the Virtual Boy? Am I just making this up? Did I dream this? Yeah, Donkey Kong like stole Mario toys and you have to recover them. That sounds really cute. Virtual Boy and E-Girl. You mean like Shark Boy and Lava Girl? The Game Boy Advance has some cool RPGs, Metroidvanias, and dungeon crawlers. Yeah, I think like it would be cool to see more of those be remastered. Now that the mainline console for Nintendo kind of has like a pretty strong handheld functionality, it would be cool to see those older handheld games get like remastered and stuff, you know, for a modern audience. For me, personally, just me, only me. Thank you, Nintendo. I appreciate it. Wait, no! I said to try it too enthusiastically and now that's suspicious of me! I think all those answers were suspicious, though. Virtual Boy had a visor and a controller. It looked like some tech you would see in an 80s anime. Is that the one that had the power glove? I gotta look it up. The Virtual Boy. Sounds like an ideal kind of boy. Oh, it's red as well? Oh my god. That's so cool. And the controller for it looks really weird. It looks like E.T. if he was a controller. E.T. was a controller, that's what he would look like. Yep. You're gonna have to research that on your own. I'm not bringing that onto my screen. Power Glove was for the NES. Okay. Wait, then what is this for? This is for VTubing. Right? Let's go to the Wikipedia. What is it? Its own console? Oh. The player uses the console like a head-mounted display. Ooh. Game uses a parallax effect to create the illusion of depth. They only made 22 games, and then they ceased distribution. What? It lasted less than a year? Wow, that's depressing. That's even worse than the Dreamcast. God damn. Anyway, Peek squints at me and the mushroom and then delicately puts it back down. I'll wait. It's because people got sick and vomited. Oh yeah. I forgot that that'll happen. We're not so used to fresh produce. Ash is securing crates as she speaks, and she doesn't look up. Hawthorne doesn't have much in the way of farming. So these two people are from a refugee ship that is kind of like docked nearby, and they're on like a little supply run getting food for everybody. That's where I come in with the mushrooms. Tell them they're an acquired taste. Ask them about Hawthorne. Hawthorne? The installation we grew up on. Esh wipes off her hands on a rag. XPR loves to name their property after natural things, but that's about as far as the relationship with plant life goes. XPR? Is this an interrogation? She glares. Either way, we're done with that place, which is all you need to know. Ash leans back against the crate she was securing. We're gonna need more than a few mushrooms if we want to help those refugees, though. What do we need? Food, water, components, a whole lot of things. Ash stands and walks over to the mushrooms you brought, placing them into a small container with care. The problem isn't just getting supplies, it's getting them through the ships. Can't you just fly around? It seems like a naive question. Why don't you just fly around? I don't know. Space is cool, yet lonely and scary. Yeah. Can't you just fly around? Can you speak to Havenage? Havenage is one of the factions, which is like the most orderly, kind of normal-ish one. It's It's the most government-like. We aren't exactly welcome guests, Ika explains. If anyone figures out that we came in with the refugee ships, we'll be quarantined as well. Why is there a quarantine? Are you both refugees? Why is there a quarantine? Peak jumps in. The Eye has a closed-loop life support system, just like any orbital installation. Any unfamiliar illness or significantly increased strain on life support could cause a cascading collapse in the systems. Dude, you don't need to tell me. I played Ixion. I know all about these cascading collapses, okay? I didn't want to defrost all those humans. But the game forced me to. Esh scoffs. We making excuses for those bureaucrats now? We're being realistic, Ash. These people aren't an increased strain, they're living people. Ash stares at you. Even calling them refugees is just a way of turning a lot of scared, desperate people into a single, monolithic group. Ash slides the container full of mushrooms into one of the cargo hold's racks. Look, as much as I'd like to chat, we've still got a lot of space to fill in this hold, so if you're gonna help... I think Esh is trying to say, we need your help, and quickly. Eek says, glancing at her. The refugees behind the cordon... Ow. Thank you. You're just trying to help, right? We're just loading some tea up onto the ship. For the refugees. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Okay. We need to get the supplies to them in the next 12 cycles. Or... What? They'll die? Ash steps forward. Or, Havenage will have to bear the responsibility for whatever happens next. Ooh, okay, I'll help if I can. What can I do? I'll help if I can. What can I do? This one sounds better. It's more proactive. This one's like conditional. Like, I'll help you, if I can. This one has the possibility of me saying, well, I can't help you, so later potato. There's 3 things we still need to secure. Water, food, and scrap components for ship repairs. Ash gestures to the storage containers around the hold. Water we can find a way to source, or my preference, just siphon it off from the underground reservoirs and the greenway. Ash, he raises their eyebrows. She ignores them. For food, things could be tricky. Those mushrooms are delicious, I'm sure, but no way we can get enough volume to feed a flotilla. However, I saw an algae stack on the way over. We can get access. No more stealing, Ash! Peak size. I didn't say steal. She stares at them indignantly. If we can get access, we can work the stack, harvest some algae for the flotilla. Those stacks churn out vast quantities in short timescales. And the repair components? Peak asks tentatively. Ash smiles. Just look around you, Peak. This whole place is made of scrap. She shoots you a glance. And I'm sure the Sleeper has their sources. They can bring them right here. We get everything before time runs out? Perfect. We get most of it? Also good. Either way, in 12 cycles, I'm going to take what we have and go. But how will you get through? Ash shoulders a container. I thought I'd leave that up to you, Peak. They flinch. Are you serious? Are you serious? Ash, I know we said we would help the flotilla, but at what point? They stop. Take a breath. Take this seriously, Ash. I don't know the first thing about breaching a quarantine cordon. Maybe not. Ash looks at you. But they might. What? Oh, this is cool. They slipped out from an S&OP facility, didn't they? Plus, they've been here longer than us. You're always trying to get me to find help, well, here it is. Gestures at you. Help. It's me. Help. Hello. How may I be of service? Peek glances between the two of you. Perhaps Peek peeks between the two of us. I swear. I need to think this one through. Meet me at the cordon in a couple of cycles, sleeper. Maybe we can figure something out. Meanwhile, Esh meets your eye. You can help me acquire the supplies discreetly. Does she mean like discreetly as in like stealing them, or... She smiles. Oh damn, Esh is smiling at me now too. I feel like my actual objective in this game is to get everybody to smile at me eventually. We have to keep this quiet. Keep Havenage out of the loop. Once they get suspicious, this is all over for us. This all suddenly seems a little too real. Too dangerous. You've only just found your feet on their eye. It's not the time for causing trouble. It's always time for causing trouble. Thank you, Cyber. I ran out of tea. I have to drink water now. Okay. Come find us. We'll be out here trying to pull this all together. Esh goes to the back of the hold to start packing another container. Peek, come help me. Peek glances back at her. Sleeper, look. We didn't choose this either. Help us finish this. We've set up a base camp on the broken spoke. You're welcome to rest there in any of the cots while we work on this. We're in this together. Eek! Esh shouts. And they walk back into the hold to help with the container. As you leave the climbing briar, you look out at the broken edge of the eye's ring, where Havanage's cordon blinks with tiny red lights. What are you getting yourself into? So, I didn't recap this part. These guys, Esh and Peek, are kind of like trying to save. You can't really see it, but there's like an orange ship here. It's full of refugees, and Havenage is not letting them on board the Eye for quarantine reasons. So they're kind of stuck, stranded, offshore refugee kind of situation. It's pretty common in Australia. And they're trying to get them supplies and get them what they need so they can, you know, not die. But they've got to kind of do it sneakily, because if no one is allowed to make contact with them because they are in quarantine. So this whole thing is kind of like a covert operation, which is, yeah, why we need to be sneaky about it. Yeah. So that's cool. I can stay with them now. There's no cat here though, which is kind of like a bit of a deal breaker. Speaking of cats, Dragonator, you've redeemed cat cuddles and BRB. Perfect. Oh, god damn it, I said perfect. Like this. Yeah. Alright. Is that because you want me to make more tea? My cat stole my screwdriver and is threatening me with it unless I feed him. Whoa. Thank you. Wow, that sounds dangerous. But also really cute. I think dangerous and really cute is a pretty good summary of cats. Alright, I will go BRB. B? RB? RNB? RNB? We're gonna go RNB? What? I guess I have to teach my subtitles what BRB is. Bab. Bab. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'll be right back, okay? Let me put a song on. This one is called Catch Up by Louie Zong. And this is my cat. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Okay. So we have a new mission. Our new mission is to try and stock these guys up with supplies to then secretly sneak on board the refugee ship. Welcome back. Thank you, Chewie. Man, this place looks so nice. So nice and lush. I feel like overgrown sci-fi stuff is such a cool look. We've got a few quests here actually. What's going on? Oh, these are from accepting to help the cool people. Peak and Ash. We can get algae and water. Can't harvest any mushrooms. Yeah, doesn't it look so pretty? Okay, how are we gonna do this? Negotiate access. The algae stack is controlled by a small collective of farmers. If you want to use it, you'll have to persuade them. Okay. And then this one is the water. Cavendish have installed a complex sensor array to monitor the reservoir. Trip this and the whole place will go into lockdown. Oh, we gotta hack it. Hehe. The reservoir is monitored by a web of sensors. Hacking them will reduce the alert level of the system and keep you from getting locked out. The only way for Esh to get enough water together is to siphon it directly from the station's reservoirs. Cavendish will not be pleased. Ash needs tanks and tanks of water if she hopes to help the flotilla. Anything less is worthless. Okay. And Rico's still looking after my little plant. Cool. I guess I'll sleep with these guys today. I'm gonna have a sleepover. It's Miya, hi! Welcome! We're a little hungry actually. We should eat a food. I don't have any dice though, so I can't like do anything. I can only use money. Money. Barter for food. Okay. Yum. Perfect. Okay. So we've got 12 days. I think, yeah, 12 days to try and meet their needs. So they need food and water and components. And then we also have to help. Oh man, that's a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. Alrighty. Let's start with the... How do I help Peak? Oh, is that this? Peak asked you to meet them at the cordon. Okay, so we've got a day until they're gonna be there. That's like a tomorrow thing. So today, we can look at the water and the algae. The water seems a little more complicated out of the two. So... what do we got? What's gonna happen? This is to reduce the Havenage alert, which is gonna happen when we do this one. So we're gonna do this, they're gonna dislike it, and if they dislike it too much, we can do this to try and calm them down again. But if we fuck it up, then they become even more alert. Cool. Okay, time to siphon water. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever. Look, I feel like one little chunk of the whole thing. I have to fill this before 12 days are up. Round 2. Well, it's like I have to do this, but I also have to get algae, and I also have to get food, and I also have to drink this tea that Not Done Yet has thrown at me, and I also have to help Eek with their infiltration strategy. Okay. Let's leave for now. We've done 2, so we're like a quarter of the way done with that. I wish you luck. Thank you. Thank you. I want to do a good job. Much to Esh's frustration, you'll have to pay or talk your way into using Algae Stack to farm food for the refugees. Yay. Boom, perfect. I can be very persuasive. You and Esh roll up your sleeves and help with tank cycling. As you do, you speak to the farmers about the refugees. I'm like, hey, you guys are communists, right? Hey, back to Citizen Sleeper, yeah! Nothing is so persuasive as hard work. Perk, Thrill Seeker. Yeah. I got all the perks, baby. I got so many perks. Look at my perks. I got Efficient Extractor, I got Transfer Intercept, I got Photosynthetic Skin, I got Predictive Reasoning, I got Thrill Seeker, I got Obsessive Haggler, and Instant Karma, I got Icebreaker, I got Self-Repair. The only thing I don't have is Hard to Kill, because I figured no one's gonna kill me, so I don't need to worry about that. That's the least of my concerns. Oh, I have 3 points? Do I? I have 3 points? Ooh. It might be good to upgrade one of these. I'll see what my quest needs when I'm doing it. So we got some algae. How much progress do we make? Okay, cool. Third of the way done on that. Quarter of the way done on this. Yes. And then we're not ready to do the strategy meeting yet. Let's reroll. Oh, I love it. Okay, and then some mushrooms. Wait, I don't think this is a priority right now. I gotta be careful with my dice usage. End game ends up with less replay because you end up unlocking everything. Yeah, I've started the episode with these guys. The escaped XPR ship. Okay. Gather food, water. Oh, scrap. That's the other thing they need. Scrap. I can get that from like here. Gather scrap. Wait. Predictive reasoning. Ensure. Do I want to increase my endurance? And is that something I can do? Endure +1. Aha! That's how I get Endure +2. I can't yet. I have enough points. I find it fascinating how everyone I've talked to almost but not quite died in the beginning though, and everyone I introduced to this game used a different approach early game. Hard to kill isn't useful, but the endure bonus is super powerful. Yeah, that's kind of why this, you can see it's my last one. What are the +1s that are grayed out? So this is like, it used to be a +1, but then I got this one, and then I got +2. So it's changed the +1 into a +2. So for engineering tasks, I have a +2. For interface, I have a +1. Intuit, I have a +2. Yeah. Wait, why is this thinging? Oh, right, because I just tracked it. I changed it to track them so I don't forget. Cool. Yeah, let's get some scrap. Instantly forgot. No, I remembered. What am I gonna do with my 3? What am I gonna do with my 3? Looking for work, happy gaming. Have a good work. I hope it goes well, empty. Okay. We can do this. The +2 endure would be really good to have, but I don't know. What would be most useful? Already got +2 here. Interface +2 could be good. This seems fine. What's this one? Engage +2 could be good. So my options right now, I could get interface +2 or engage +2, or I can get hard to kill. I can't get endure +2 until I get hard. Hard to kill, and then I have to spend another 3 points to get that one. So these two are already like ready to get. I don't know. I guess I'll just do nothing for now. For my final dice roll though. The negative here is I get tired, which is like not really a big deal, so I'll do that. Damn, I got tired. Esh gets angry when a farmer questions her, and you struggle to calm her down. The ensuing debate is exhausting. Why did we invite Esh to the negotiation table? Clearly, socials are not her, like, strong suit. Oh well. Do I need to eat? I don't know. Let's go to bed. Oh, we're so hungry. What's this? Owl sounds, hello. What is this? As you leave, you find a note pinned on the outside of the door. Who is leaving notes on my door? It reads, Sleeper, there's something you need to see. Meet me at the cordon as soon as you can. Just keep heading around the ring until you hit the flotilla. I'll be waiting. Peek. You pocket the note and glance around the corridor. Looks like you're doing this. Time to make a plan. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, okay, I guess I'll make a plan then. Should I... Is it premature? Is it too early to make a plan? I'm worried. Sleeper. Peek catches your attention from the shadowy corner where they were leaning. Any trouble getting up here? None at all. Good to hear. Come take a look at this. They beckon you over to a nearby window, which looks across the ruined ring to the blinking red lights of the Havenage cordon. Cordon's temporary structure, a net of metal struts meant to detect and dissuade any ships from entering or leaving the flotilla, jut out into the black. And all around the tugs flit, securing them in place and tending to the red blinking drones that demark the quarantine. It's an impressive and worrying sight. What do you think? How would you get through? Alright. What do we think? Use one of the tugs. Okay, so like, you know, camouflage, I guess. Create a distraction. Just go for it hard and fast. Not that one. That one sounds dangerous. That one sounds unnecessarily risky. We could steal a ship. We could like go covert, you know, like a little spy. Be like, beep beep. Oh yeah, I'm just doing my job. Haha, I'm just a little tugboat. Then secretly. Spy? Yeah, secretly. We're ferrying supplies to the stranded refugees. Maybe. Creating a distraction also sounds like possibly dangerous. So I would like to do the first one if we can. Damn it! Damn it! What's all this text? What is all this? I feel like this is just a fancy way for them to say no. An escort, you mean? I doubt we could fit all the supplies on one of those tugs, but if it seems like the Briar was being officially escorted to the cordon, then we'd be stuck inside. Ah, damn it. Cybernetic Susurrus, hi! Feels like it would be logical to borrow a tug and then have a distraction going at the same time. Yeah. So there is an option like maybe we try all three of them. Peek turns away from the window and rubs their forehead. Esh has really wrapped us up in something here, hasn't she? The question is spoken under their breath and they don't seem to expect an answer. Silence grows. Why are you helping the flotilla? Okay, like, why are you helping the flotilla? Because it's the right thing to do. God damn. We don't need to know about why, okay? We just need practical things, you know? How? How are we gonna help the flotilla? Maybe we try all three options? Are there other options? We could go hard and fast, create a distraction, and borrow a tug, all at the same time. There's three of us. 3 options. Peek laughs. I like it. No! You weren't supposed to just agree like that. We have to talk things through. I like it. At least we should prepare as many ways as we can. Yeah, I guess the more plans we have. The problem is I feel that these plans like usually have separate plans, like backup plans, like plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, etc. The problem is I think these 3 plans are all kind of codependent on each other. The way I see it, there are 3 parts to making it through that cordon. They gesture out the window at the strange structure. Deception, distraction, and speed. We'll need all of them for a clean passage through. Okay. Okay. Deception means tricking the cordon security into thinking that we are meant to be there. Maybe a tug escort would work. Anything that makes the Briar look official. Distraction, meanwhile, will be all about diverting attention so that no one looks too hard at what the Briar is doing. We can create a gap in the cordon's scanning and deterrent systems. That should keep them busy. Finally, speed will make sure will mean making sure the Briar is ready to roll. Perhaps we can do a little work on the ship to get her ready. Ash surely wouldn't mind. Sounds like a motivational post. Don't search for reasons. Why not? Just search for solutions. How to? This has been a Miyativation post by me, Miya Galactic. Let's get Miyativated. They lean back from the window. How does that sound? It sounds excellent. Eek grins. Don't get too excited. There's a lot to get sorted before we make the run. Eek looks down at their slate. 10 cycles left. They glance out the window at the cordon nervously. 10 cycles to gather the supplies and prep this plan. It's tight. Yes, it is very tight. Eek looks at you. If this goes wrong, just get out, okay? I squeeze your shoulder. Oh man, everyone touching my shoulders in this game. Not gonna complain. Kinda cute. I'll follow Esh anywhere, but you don't need to get dragged down with us. It won't come to that. I'm very confident. He brightens up a little. Of course, but just keep it in mind. Let's get to it. Eek stretches. I'll tell Esh about the improvements to the Briar and the rest. Let's explore the cordon as best we can and look for openings. I have no idea what guardian angel sent you to us, Sleeper, but I'm very glad they did. Hey. My evil plan to make everybody on Erlen Isle like me. The subtitle says dick. No, subtitle, don't say that. Subtitle, don't say that. God damn. Okay, cool. So now I have to just do a million things concurrently within 10 days. Easy. Oh damn. Alright. Need scrap? Oh damn, I already have enough. I already almost have enough scrap. I just need 2 more. I just screenshotted it. Oh damn. You can put it in the clips channel, probably. It's not really a clip, but it's kind of like a clip. Like a screen clip. Anyway, whatever. I don't care what you do with it. You could just put it directly in the recycling bin if you like. So we still need food, we need the plan, we need the water. I'm not able to send pics in there. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at the permissions on there. It must be set for like only text. Maybe. Wait, I do love the very clear in this. Citizen Sleeper draws so heavily from their TTRPG mechanics. Wait, what are those acronyms? EBTA? Powered by the Apocalypse? That sounds cool. And what was the other one? Fitted. FITD. Forged in the dark. Ooh. My collection of tabs grows ever more interesting. Alright. Now, let's get that water. Siphoning water successfully. No one knows it's secret. Sounds like Warhammer 40k. In the grim, dark future, there is only war. Hammer. 40,000 of them. Okay. I don't know if I feel confident doing any more of these. Yeah, I'm walking out with bottles of water. Like, yep. Nothing going on here. I don't know if it makes sense to just focus on one of them at a time. Or try and do everything at the same time. I like doing everything at the same time. It makes me feel like I'm like not gonna randomly forget something, you know? If I do it all at the same time, I don't have a chance to forget. Ooh, nice. Not bad. Alright. I really need to eat some food though. I only have one energy bar. Clearly, the correct response is panicked scrambling to do everything at once. Yeah. Except, I'm not gonna be panicked and scrambling. I'm gonna be super on top of it. All according to plan. I'm gonna goddamn Lelouch v Britannia my way through this. Scrap. Okay. I can also buy scrap. I don't need to... Wait, what is this? This isn't scrap. This isn't scrap. This is a different thing. This is scrap. Okay. Let me check what... This is the infiltration part of the plan. What's the button to the right? Does it allow you to reroll your dice? Yes. This is one of my perks that I've unlocked, so I can reroll if my dice are too shit. Wait, but Lelouch spoilers at the end. No. No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Don't worry, he's fine. He's not spoilers. Spoilers are contested. Okay. So how are we gonna help with this part of the plan? We've got to blend in with a crew. We have to do both of these things. Okay, we can do both of these things, but one of them is more effective than the other. Okay, at this point, I think it makes sense to put a point into interface to bring that up to +2, because my engage... Wait, can I bring my engage up to +2 as well? Well, my interface is better to do in this case because it gives me ++. ++++++. Let me look at my character sheet. Okay, I can get engage and I can get interface. But not both of them right now. I have 3 points. It'll use all of them to get one of them. Interface. Let's go, interface. Let's go. I'm doing it. Alright, points spent. Wow, 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 wow. What? Are my subtitles talking about Gay couples? Huh? I mean, it's not like it's irrelevant to this game. Okay, so now I've got +2 in interface, so we can do this one and hopefully it'll be okay. Nice, and then for our last dice, let's re-roll it. Oh, cool, it went from a 2 to a 1. Uh-huh, great. Great. Okay. That's okay. We can use this to get some food. Let's go back to the rim. And we can spend money to get some food. Delicious. And then that's not quite enough, so we'll also do a shift at the noodle restaurant. The noodle factory. And that's okay, because the negative outcome is we only get 1 energy, and 1 energy is all I need. Perfect. And I'll sleep here and feed my cat. It's been a couple nights. Yay. Okay. And now we sleep. Alright, we're down a die because my stability is decreasing. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. It'll be okay. I can do this with only 4 dice. Let's see. The odd exchange. That's selling scrap. I don't want to sell it, I want to buy it. Can I buy scrap from these places? No. They're not here. Busy. Oh, okay. I guess I'll do it the hard way. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Okay. Water. I want it. They'll never know. Algae is pretty good. We should be able to finish this now. Yeah, algae complete. Right? Wait, I have to do it again? Oh. Interesting. That's upsetting. God damn it. I thought it would be easier than that. I was like, cool, food all sorted. The only thing we sorted was now we have regular access to get more food. That didn't even work. I didn't even get any food from doing that. That whole time I was just like gaining access to then be able to get the food. So we still need to harvest the algae. But we can't yet because it has to grow first, which is gonna take 3 days. Or I can use dice to accelerate the growth. The algae in the stack grows at a regular rate, but with some careful feed adjustments and water cycling, you can improve your yield per cycle. Okay. There's no more algae in the stacks for this cycle. You'll have to wait for more to grow. Oh no. No. Right. Well, at least I found out fairly early on. This should be completed though. Let's see how this compares to this task set as well. Interface. I have 5 already. Where is this dice best spent? This die. This singular die. The 6. What's the riskiest thing? Water? Another water? Okay. That's 2 more dice. You can re-roll this into a 4 plus 2. That's not bad. Or we can use our 4 to get scrap. Only a +1 on that, but I don't know. I don't know. My condition will go down. Be pretty shit. What about this one? Intercept comms. We can do this. My 4 turns into a 6 thanks to the +2 on interface. Okay. Alright. That felt like a good use of my resources. I've got 1 less die because I'm dying. A little bit. I wonder if you picked a really good starting class. Yeah. I think at this point in the game, it's probably like balanced it out because I've had so many upgrade points that I've just like put in. I started with machinist. Use of instead of use of. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's 3 to pick from. I picked machinist, which I think they start off with like engineering ability, which worked pretty well. You suffer. Nice. Don't we all? Don't we all? So we can put a 4 here, get that 6, get 2. Whoa! Rup! Hello, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. My name's Miya Galactic. I'm an alien mech pilot and creative genius. Tonight I'm returning to Citizen Sleeper, which I have not played for many months. So at the beginning of stream I did like a bit of a recap on what's happened. Crop is smelly. Redacted. No. Why would you say that? What's up? Hello. Let me do the shout out. At 2 underscores. So sneaky. What up? You're playing Starfield. What? Is Starfield out? Did that already come out? How was it? Did you have a good time? The early access is out. There's early access if you get the premium version. I see. Are you liking it? Oh my god, what are all these things? Oh man. Wow, so many new things I have to do. The premium version is like 170 AUD. God damn, what the hell? That's so expensive. I think I like it. Cool space game. This is a cool space game too. But it's more like a tabletop RPG, CRPG, visual novel clicking game. Click on the stuff. Put the dice in the places. It's good though, it's good. I like it a lot. I hope Starfield goes well. I don't have any plans to stream it myself. Probably gonna just watch other people's streams and see how it reviews after a few months before I get like invested. Okay, what's this? I guess so. What's happening right now is we're trying to deliver supplies to this stranded refugee ship, but it's being quarantined by the authorities on the station we're at. So they don't want anyone to go over there, but they're gonna freaking die if we don't give them any supplies. So it's kind of like we're like rebellious humanitarian little helpers, basically. We have this kind of, yeah, we're kind of like collecting water and algae for food, and also scrap metal for repairs. And then at the same time we also need to create this other plan over here, which is going to be like, we have to steal a ship, make a distraction, and then upgrade our ship so that it's like extra fast, so we can kind of like zoom in really quickly while no one's looking and deliver the stuff and then get back out. That's the plan. It's like a heist, and we've got 12 cycles to pull it off. It's already been 4 cycles. From what I've seen in other streams, it's basically Fallout 4 in space, with the space thing being only tangentially related. ZeniMax, Bethesda engaged in horrific transphobic abuse of an employee for months? Oh, damn, really? That sucks. Leona Farn is her name. If anyone looks up the video about her experience, fair warning that it may be difficult to watch or hear. Thanks for letting me know. Kind of sad to it's kind of sad to admit that things like that are not that surprising to hear from big studios. Need food, the scrap. Is the water done? Oh no, the water's going to be done today. Okay. Let's finish the water. Yeah, it's not a pleasant topic, but it feels important to raise awareness of. Yeah. Oh, that's what's happening. I'm getting scrap when I do that. But why? I have so many perks, like all these like random little things kind of happen simultaneously and I forget why. Okay, nice. That works well because now I have the scrap I need for the other part of the quest. So the water should be done now. Here she is. Tucked into a service corridor deep below the reservoir, Ash is double-checking the seals on the water tanks loaded onto the motorized trolley. Though you're far enough away from any thoroughfares not to worry about being overheard, you still both speak in hushed tones. How will you get these to the Briar? All good? Good. Are we all good? Ash nods silently and hits the ignition on the trolley to start it moving. You take the other side of the trolley and walk it up the wide surface corridor with its flickering lights and Solheim detritus. Doubt it gets used by Havenage, at least that's the hope. You glance across at Ash, her face a mask of determination as she guides the trolley along. Maybe some conversation will make the journey go a little easier. Dude, we are doing a stealth mission. I don't think conversation is really, really required right now. Oh god. How did you meet Peak? What? Why? This is not the time. This is not the time. What comes next? I reckon we just be quiet. I think she will appreciate our silence more than anything else. Gotta take this seriously, you know? Ash's face makes you hesitate. You don't wish to disturb her further. You both walk the trolley through the corridor like bodyguards, attentive to the smooth running of its wheels, the balance of its heavy load. Ash seems glad of the silence, but you can't help but feel a little frustrated. Why won't she talk to you? Why won't she talk to you? Because we're literally doing a stealth mission, okay? It's not a time for chit-chat. Why won't she talk to me? Goddamn. Bro culture seems to be rampant in tech. You know, it has been getting better. It was like, it's changing pretty quickly, but it's still not like, yeah, it's still not as good as it should be. But I think a lot has been improving over time. I read siphon filter instead of siphon water and plunged into pleasant memories. Heist time? Yeah, it's a heist. I don't know why this person keeps wanting to make small talk with Ash. Like, she's totally not interested. She's like, we have to transport the water. You don't need to talk about it. You just gotta do it quietly and quickly. And we don't want anyone to notice us. Maybe some conversation when Ash has consistently been like, not super open to chattiness. I know. Every time, like, look at her face. She's just like, don't talk to me. I feel like it's been pretty well telegraphed that Ash doesn't want to have small talk with me. Peek or Peaky? Peaky! I think it's Peak, yeah. The moments in movies when they always start talking even when the guards are right there. They're like, oh, I hope nobody catches us. That would be really bad. Anyway, I'm not frustrated. I totally get it. You both reach a wild bulkhead doorway and have to stop to shimmy the trolley over the edge. When you're done, Ash turns to you. It must have been the wind. I'm good from here. Head back. And with that, she's gone, moving off into the dark tunnel ahead. You watch her go and then turn around and walk the distance back to the staircase you entered from, the tunnel humming around you as you do. As you walk, you try to piece together Ash's past. Man, we don't need to know about Ash's past. We got a job to do. We got a job to do. You get it in shows and movies too. Characters who talk about big secrets in public areas without even closing the door. Yeah. Nobody's supposed to know this, but let me just do some exposition right now. I had a constant perception problem in old games because on stealth missions the characters were voiced quite loudly. You pretend to just be a couple of bored workers supposed to be there, gossiping about irrelevant stuff. I don't think it's a very crowded area. I think it's more like no one's supposed to be here. We don't want to be detected at all. Yeah. As you walk, you try to piece together Esh's past, but all you have are glimpses of a person she once was. She seems to prefer it that way. Yeah. So don't dig into it. Just let her be. I'm not gonna do this. This is a Rico thing. I'll save that for after the mission. I think my little seed has grown into something cool, probably. Alright, algae stack. God damn it. Okay. Let's re-roll. I've had colleagues talk loudly in the food court at the mall next to our office building about major security events we had at work. I had to remind them about where we were. God damn. Yeah. I guess there's also an element of Esh being unsure whether you're actually trustworthy. You could be setting her and peek up to get ambushed, slashed, killed, or imprisoned. Exactly. And also everyone by default is a little bit suspicious of me just because I'm an escaped robo worker from S&Up. Everyone's always like just a little bit apprehensive at first. They're like, can I trust her? She's from like an evil megacorp. Also, like, she probably should be dead by now. What the hell is going on? Are they a robot? Are they a human? Yeah. Can I rely on them to be empathetic? So, I reckon let's do this. Make it grow faster, and then come back tomorrow and harvest it, maybe? Tomorrow there should be 3, right? And then we can harvest all 3 and go, yeah, got it. But then I have to do that 2 more times. Oh, it's gonna be tight. I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay, and then I can give them my scrap now at least. For this task. Okay. That's it. These components should be enough to cover the most basic repairs the flotilla needs. You hope. We hope. We've got the water. So of the 3 things we need here. Oh wait, we've got the water and the components. So we've got 2 out of the 3 things we need, and then we just need the algae. And then Peak's plan, I haven't done that yet. You look over the pile of scrap components lying in the briar. You look around, the bay is empty. Esh and Peak either elsewhere on the station or on the bridge of a couple levels up. You begin sorting through the pile, separating out useful components and boxing them by use. You don't recognize everything you find, but before long you get into a rhythm of sorting. As you do, your mind starts to drift, your attention being drawn into the dark corners of the bay. The briar is in surprisingly good condition, considering the Hawthorne and XPR must have been operating it for decades by now. The marks of care are everywhere, from the delicate patch jobs, polished to meld into the original finish, or the carefully bound wiring running through custom chunking. Oh, nice. I love some good cable management and custom sleeving. How nice. Esh loves this ship, that much is clear. Something catches your eye in one of the dark corners. A matte black stack of crates you hadn't spotted before. They are sleek and compact, tucked away behind some of the bigger, more worn containers. Investigate! You put the components away and go over to the sleek crates. You run your hands across that textured surface, but there's a little hint of what lies inside the opaque metal casing. Then you see it. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't know if we should be looking at this. I think Esh is going to be unhappy with us. Then you see it. A yellow symbol embossed on the far side of the crate. A universal sigil used by spaces, corporations, and manufacturers alike. It's one you've seen. It's one you've seen throughout your time as a sleeper. Its meaning all too familiar. Explosive contents. Oh no. Oh shit. Of course she would walk in right now. Goddamn. You hear a hiss and Esh comes up through the bay's lock. She barely registers your presence, nodding at you as she passes. Sleeper. She busies herself with some task at the back of the bay. Oh, okay, she didn't notice. I'm sure the explosive materials are nothing to worry about. This is not a problem. Yeah. Oh man. I think in this game, you know, information is power, right? And maybe we could better equip ourselves for a future decision by asking about the crates. Even though she won't like it. Oh god, but what if she just, like, I don't know, knocks me out and ties me up or something? Would that be so bad? Okay. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask about the crates. I'm gonna do it. I'm sure Peek would dissuade her from brutalizing you. Peek isn't here right now. We're alone. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Ash, tell me about these explosive crates. Ash doesn't turn around from whatever she's busy with. Just more supplies, sleeper, like everything else here. Uh-huh. Does she think I didn't see the freaking explosive symbol on the side of the box? You can't think of anything else to ask, but you sense the atmosphere has now somehow shifted. You quickly finish up sorting and slip out, waving goodbye as you do. Oh god. Nothing sus at all. Okay. I was a little worried about that, but it looks like everything's fine. Don't worry about it, yeah. We don't need to worry about it. I'm sure everything's fine. Maybe they're for the distraction. I'm gonna buy some food. Memphis, hello, please feed me. Thank you. Nice. Goddamn. Okay. I'm sure stuff is going on with Bliss and Moritz as well, but this mission is so time sensitive that I just every action has to be dedicated to only this mission, you know? Alright, let's go to sleep. Huh? You aren't finished with this cycle. Complete active scenes to proceed. Oh no! We have to do this. Hi Tenchi! House Citizen Sleeper, I've never heard of this. It's really cool. It came out last year, I think? And a sequel was just announced as well. Recently. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's got really good writing and really nice character illustrations. I love the communist gardeners. They're so good. Yeah. Okay, Riko has something in her hands when you enter the lab. It looks like a knotted twist of woody stems, about the circumference of a human head, consisting of a single stalk at one side and a branched woven network at the other. As you approach, she holds it up in the light of the lab. It looks like a crown. Riko finishes your thought. She smiles and shakes her head in disbelief. Is that what grew? It is. I came to the plant this morning and this loop was all that was there. She points to a lump on the edge of the ring. The seed grew right back into itself, twisted up out of the soil. That being you encountered in the cloud, as you call it, was it wearing one of these? She eyes you suspiciously. Don't be suspicious. Still unsure if she is somehow embroiled in an overlong prank. I honestly don't remember because it was like 4 months ago. But I guess the answer is no. She sighs. I suppose that would be too easy. She smiles to herself. A root crown. She places the object on the bench and shuffles to her analysis terminal, her face lit by its amber light in the dim corner of the lab. Well, it isn't exactly a plant anyway, not from what I can tell. Gives you a serious look. No leaves, no chloroplasts, just a series of filaments encased in cellulose walls. Filaments. See, that's why I like you, Sleeper. You are so good at spotting the unusual details. She likes me. Filaments, like wires, yeah. Like the little hot glowy stuff in a light bulb. She beckons you over. Look at this. You see a cross-section scan of the crown. Its layers of plant-like structure on full view until you reach the center. There, instead of xylem and phloem for transporting nutrients, something branched and woven glints. Oh my god, it's the Elden Ring! Are those wires? She laughs. I'm not sure whether to say yes or no here. These are not wires like those in an electrical system, no, but they are filaments of a conductive material, so yes? She leans closer to the screen. But you see those branches, they remind me of dendrites, of neurons. She rubs her eyes, which is frankly ridiculous. You look back at the crown on the table as Riko fusses over the scans, and you suddenly realize what it reminds you of. I love how absolutely exhausted by the implications of all of this she is. Yeah. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tanks, the cold metal floor. Then you remember the crown they fitted you with. Oh shit. The branching structure of wires and pads. No, not a crown. They called it an interface. The tool of your emulation, your transference from neurons to electrons. An interface. That is your gift from Gardener. Turn back to Riko. It's an interface. Yeah, I'm pretty smart. Riko looks at you, puzzled. Something clicks in her mind, perhaps something she heard from the sleeper she'd helped all those cycles ago. She starts talking partly in you, partly to herself. If the club heads were made for you, then this too could be made for you. For your frame. She shuffles over quickly to the interface. A word that is stuck. to this strange branched object quickly in your mind. You're right. That entity. It is the entity I've been looking for. She shuffles quickly to the crown. They are the entity which is controlling the Greenway, which has been maintaining it, supporting it, and has been guiding it for all these decades. She stops to catch her breath. They want to talk with you. Oh, what? We're just gonna do that? Oh man. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I'm kind of in the middle of a heist. Rico leads you to a seat. Oh wow, okay. I'll be here, sleeper. If something happens, if you wish to remove the crown, the interface, just squeeze. She grips your hand tightly. You meet her eyes, clouded with age, but bright with the thrill of new discoveries. Then she places the interface on your head and everything blinks out. Back into the river, back into the dark flow, but something is different now. You're no longer pushed, no longer blocked and buffeted by the storm. Instead, it flows around you. You move it and it parts, letting you pass. Something else resists, but it gives easily enough. You look back and see your body. Ah, you've left it behind. Somewhere Rico's voice is talking to you, asking you questions. It's excited, eager, desperate to know what lies on the other side and what the entity has to say to you. You realize how long she's waited for this moment. The moment of meeting between the inhabitants of the Greenway and its protector, and yet she's still on the outside. You shake off the sadness. You will be her eyes. Then you see the figure, Gardener, out in the storm, planting. It takes less than a moment to reach them. You've never felt so free. This is how Navigator must have felt, released from their prison. Navigator is that vending machine I told you guys about. They went from Neovend being Navigator once we uploaded their brain. Saku, hi! Character art is too slay. Character art is all done by this French illustrator called Guillaume. Or Guillaume Singelin, if you want to say it terribly. But yeah, they're really cool. They're on Twitter and also Tumblr and maybe Instagram. They're a comic book artist as well. Okay. This, you think, is what it feels like to be in the place you were built to inhabit. Gardener does not turn to your approach. They go on planting, but their voice whispers in the waters like a sharply rising current. You grew the gift. Their speech hisses around you. Good, I'm glad. Who are you? Gardener is a good name. You chose it well. I will grow into it. What? Yahoo! Louie! Thank you for the gift sub to Saku! Wow! I love Saku. I love Miya. What? I love Chewie and Saku too. What the hell? Now that Saku is here, I feel like I can't say my seed with a straight face. Oh no. Oh, my brain has entered the gutter. It sounds like you're being offered a leave your corporeal form behind at the worst possible moment. My seed. Oh man. How does it feel to be free of your seed? My seed, question mark? That in which you were contained, from which you will grow. There was some disagreement, continues Gardener. as if you were picking up on a long-held conversation. With the others, they felt you were a danger, but they are always cautious, especially the fungi. They like old loam, known knowns, wide and stable networks. The fungi were cautious? Mostly, yes. Although there are many among their numbers who favor short growth cycles, thick nutrient veins. No, don't tell me! I love that the fungal network is implied to have awareness and agency. It is quite cute. And they have thick nutrient veins. He gestures out into the storm, and though you cannot see, you feel the presence all around you, sensing this audience with great interest. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Mina, hello, welcome back. Oh, goddamn. You know, commitment is good, but, you know, maybe she's not ready. I would say communicate your feelings, but also, you know, don't have your expectations set too high, you know? After all, they understood that it was also I who made them their crowns, and without them, they would not have joined the chorus, so they see that it is only fair that you get your chance to join too. You made more crowns? Other mushrooms people. I made them all. Gardener moves away a little, looking for another planting spot. It was so lonely here, but before long I found them and began to let them in. Gardener stoops again. We are millions, and we grow. That sounds a little ominous. We are millions and we grow. I hope you understand. I am unused to speaking to your kind. It has been many cycles since my last conversation. I think it was with Chief Executive Trellick himself. Who the hell is that? You look around and you see it. Every growing thing, every non-human being in the Greenway is here. They are networked, connected, branched and linking. Linked by this strange being, this artifact of the old station. The impossible dream of having a senile farm administration AI, a living network. You could dissolve here, you realize. Free of that decaying body. You wouldn't need to be a person. Why would you, among all these other minds? You turn away from Gardener for a moment and look back at your body. A tiny hairline thread connects it to you. You hear Rico's voice again, still asking, still checking in. Oh, Saku is here now. The story can turn into BL. It was always destined. I know, as soon as Saku came up, the game was like, started talking about seed and like thick veins and stuff, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Saku is too powerful. Too powerful. Are you okay, Sleeper? What are they saying, Sleeper? Are you still there? Something in you sighs a long sigh. A sigh that speaks of exhaustion beyond tiredness. An exhaustion rooted deep inside you. It stems from the effort of answering questions, of answering problems, of getting up and breathing each cycle. But something else resists the sigh. A yearning, a sense of distance, the desire to squeeze the hand that holds you for its warmth, its blood, its complexity. To make a gesture that says, I'm still here, I'm still alive, I'm with you. The two ideas spin within you, making you nauseous. If you break that thread, you will be free. Free to dissolve here, to grow strange and beautiful among a million others. If you follow it, if you squeeze Rico's hand and wake up back in that dying body with all the pain and warmth that entails, now is the moment to choose. The game slowly morphs into DMD. Okay, well, I have unfinished business on Erlen's eye, so I will be following the thread back to my body. back to my dying, warm, corporeal form. Your eyes track the thread across the whirling dark back to your body. Also, it would be too mean. It would be too mean to Rico if we just, like, left our body right now. She has so many questions. You don't gotta worry about boxes of explosives if your internet mold. Wow, that's a good way of putting it. Alright. You track the thread across the whirling dark back to your body. This choice, you realize, will not be presented again. I'm doing it! I'm going back to my body! Blah. You don't look back at Gardner. You don't dare risk it. Instead, you follow the thread delicately, carefully, like a diver following their lifeline back to the surface. The river whirls around you, but it doesn't pull. It isn't jealous. Neither does it understand. It is, after all, just a river. It isn't a person, a flesh and blood person with wants, with desires, with the capacity for love and hate. It doesn't understand you, and you don't understand it. So you don't focus on it. You don't think about it, on what it feels like. Such a long journey back through the dark. You set your mind on eyes instead, on hands, things you can focus and hold on to. And then after an age of crossing, you are there, settled back into the chair, into a body in a chair, and the overwhelming sensations that come with being a living thing, with the rich and detailed sensorium. From a moment you feel like you've made a terrible mistake. Why would you choose this weight, this anxiety, this deep well at the center of existence? But then you feel it. Rico's hand gripped around yours, trembling a little, sweating a little. Rico's hands with its brittle bones and crumpled skin. Rico's hand. And in that moment you understand why you made this choice. And then you squeeze Rico's hand, and you wake up. Ta-da! I finished the game again. Again. This corporeal body thing just reminds me of the sweet pool ending when Yoji is just chilling as a ghost. Oh my god, that was so sad. I was like, maybe he's fine. Maybe he's fine. Maybe he's not incorporeal. And just like, completely gone. Oh man. So staying with the gardener was another ending, yeah. And also not staying with the gardener is an ending. So I've ended the game twice today. That's pretty cool. You could abandon the world of flesh and become free and digital and fungal. GG! Yay! Oh, Tupi mushroom. No. Even mushrooms are not safe from BL. Yeah, NBL. We're just talking about totally cool, whatever that is. The National Basketball League? Oh. What's NBA? Wait, is this like how there's like NFL and AFL? There's NBL and NBA? Man, sport, huh? What the hell? What's that all about? Basketball army. The A stands for army. Sleeper, are you still with me? Rico's voice comes wavering through the dark. You sit up, the lab a bright green glare that fades as you gather yourself. I'm here. Rico smiles. Good. I thought you'd left me for a moment. What? She pauses. Who? She smiles. Tell me about it. Tell me everything. Tell her the truth. She deserves to know the truth. You tell Rico everything. You tell her about the gardener, that strange farm administrator AI that has grown to be so much more, about the chorus, that impossible configuration of networked plants, and finally about the choice the gardener offered you. She listens attentively, but her responses are hard to read, and you wonder if she might have made a different decision had she been in your place. Yeah, well, Riko is human and also like really old. She's gonna die soon, so for her, it totally makes sense to go in there and stay in there. Maybe by telling her this, she'll try and do that and accidentally die. Whoa, whoopsie. Thank you for Sleeper. Thank you, Sleeper, for telling me. I know it wasn't easy to say such things. People so often do not wish to hear strange truths. And thank you for returning to me, though I know you had your own reasons. Always squeezing my hand. Gosh, Riko. Something passes between you then, a kind of shared sadness for the impossible choice. The choice to escape your body or to stay and suffer it. Her smile is warm and generous, and whatever the wisdom of your choice, you are glad to feel welcome in this moment. And suddenly, she stands and walks a little away, as if trying to escape an unpleasant thought. You worry that she knows all too well what it takes to make a choice like you did. Riko sighs. So, Sleeper, do you plan to stay in the commune with us? I have other things to do. I plan to? For a while? No, I have got stuff to do, Riko, but I'll be back. I want to drink tea with her. She seems sweet. Yeah, she's nice. She's a botanist. Riko raises an eyebrow. Well, be careful at least. We'll miss you here. She pauses. I will miss you. Riko crosses back over to you and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Just make sure to think of us out here. Ifa needs new blood if it wants to survive, and you're a good friend. Look after yourself, Riko. And you, Sleeper. Well, don't let me keep you. She waves you away and limps back to her terminal. As she does, you notice the crown in her hand. She places it on the bench with great care. You can't help but feel a little curious about what she intends to do with it. Is she gonna wear it? You're gonna be like, bye! I'm going to become a plant now. Then you're out, breathing the air of the greenway, fresh as a spring morning. The dappled light makes a patchwork of the green landscape and you walk into it, sensing the movements of the gardener's chorus all around. And you're glad to be here in this strange and beautiful place a little longer. Yay! Yeah, boy! Upload time, Mother Nature, here I come! Yeah. I think that she should do it. I think she should do it. Okay. So, I was kind of avoiding that because I have this crazy heist mission to do. But, that's cool. Now can I go to sleep? Yes, okay. It wouldn't let me go to sleep because it was like, important thing has to be resolved first. Yeah, that was cool. We finished the game twice today. I might actually end my stream there because it's going to be 2 AM soon. Oh no! And I do have like plans tomorrow that I have to do. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's duck out. Let's end cycle in game, but then also IRL. It'll be really immersive. Ow, thank you. Is this a post-apocalypse and there's barely any humans left space setting, or is this the future and the other humans are chilling elsewhere space setting? I think it's like a bit of both, where they've described this as the ruins of like interplanetary capitalism. Thank you for the one last little sip. This is a decaying space station in a capitalist dystopia. Yeah. There are other places around, but it's like not super great. Basically, we've got this ship full of like refugees that we're trying to like covertly ship supplies to, but we're not allowed to, but we're gonna do it anyway. We got like the communist area where it's all overgrown and cool. And back on the other side, we got like this section. There's like a Yakuza presence here. And there's like the annoying government officials down this end. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Also got up here. I don't want to go up there because that's where Bliss and Martz are. But if I go there, maybe I can say goodbye. What's happening here? One last job. Maybe that's how you end the game as well. Interesting. The capitalism ring of doom. Yeah. Yeah. God. The start of the game was crazy. I had like, it was basically like, you're gonna die if you don't continuously take this like drug that your body is dependent on, and then also you're gonna die because the place you escaped from is sending assassins after you and they're gonna arrive in 30 days. So you have like 30 days to figure out how you're gonna deal with that. That was crazy. I did a whole recap thing at the beginning of stream. Wait. This doesn't work. It didn't work. Wait. I thought I still had it open. Did I not? I must have closed it. Oh no, wait, here it is. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ah! Yeah, I had this cool little diagram of like all the characters and like who they are, what their deal is, how we feel about them. We're playing a character that is like a robot with a digital copy of a human's mind. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Prosthetic limbs. An eye. This is the current people I'm hanging out with. And also Rico. Yeah, it's a cool game. I've just started playing like the DLC episodes, of which there are 3. This heist mission is one of them. And the sequel, well, it's not really a sequel. I guess it's a sequel in that it's like the second game in the series, but it's like an entirely new set of characters. But it was announced as well. I don't know if it's coming out this year or next year, or if you even know yet. Yeah. Everybody is so cool and the art is so good. Let me get out. Okay. That was a big stream. For Friday, at least. And my Friday streams don't go this late. But it was so cool, and we finished the game twice. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thanks for coming out. The Steam page just says coming soon. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I returned to see you ending. Smear. We will meet again. Oh, god damn it. I just closed my Twitch tab. I was like, time to open Twitch and see who to raid, and then I accidentally just hit the X. Wait. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I'll just make a new one. Okay. Okay. Here I am, late night. Yes, well, I'll probably sleep in tomorrow a bit. Guess I'm well deserved rest. Thank you for stream. Thank you, Chewy. Thanks for hanging out. go from here? Who's streaming? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I don't usually stream this late, so I'm not like familiar with the 2 a.m. VTuber crowd. Okay. Let's see. We could raid Dandy. She's like a BLB right now. She's doing that cool words on stream thing. I love those puzzles. I kind of want to add words on stream to my stream, but I feel like I would just sit there doing the challenge instead of actually like streaming. I'd be like, okay, these are the letters. Let's make as many words as we can. Okay. Maybe I'll rate a new person. Is anyone else playing Citizen Sleeper right now? Let me just check. I doubt it. Oh, me! I'm doing it! That's no good. I can't rate myself. Maybe rather than rating, I'll just log off for tonight because it is pretty late. I don't want to get caught up and stick around in people's streams and then be like, oh, now it's 3 a.m. Whoops. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I'll see you again on Sunday for some Armored Core. I only did the very first mission of Armored Core, so I think most people have either like finished the game or they're like halfway through it by now. So we got a lot of catching up to do. Got a lot to do. I think this person, Miya Galactic, is adorable and deserves a raid. Self-raid. Gaming the system. Aha! Yeah, I'm just gonna end stream for tonight. That I don't stay up on my computer. I gotta leave. I'm gonna end stream and then I'm gonna turn my computer off and then walk out of here. Right to my bed, okay? That's the plan. Okay. Good night. Oyasumiya. Bye bye.